Hello, VOD viewers. What are you working on today, Christopher?
Christopher doesn't know yet. Christopher is now looking at the artist market. I am gonna make more things for Willy the Wizard, I think. Haha.
Yo. This upload's a little noisy.
What's noisy?
The soundtrack upload I'm listening to is a little fuzzy.
Oh.
It is on Greg's video game music channel. I'm sure it'll be fun. Yeah, I've just realized the rocket is like... I mean, I knew this already, but the rocket is way bigger than the rocket launcher.
Boom.
So I was just going to see if I could just make a version. Maybe it makes more sense like this. Yeah, I mean, I guess this makes more sense. I will be honest, the like ground level hiss in this soundtrack is kind of getting to me. Maybe this other one's better. It's like a I don't know if that gets cut off on Twitch or not, but here on my side. Maybe I could keep that design for a bigger rocket launcher in the future.
I need to sneeze.
Bless you. Whoa!
Big sneeze?
That was an insane sneeze. Fucking hell.
That was just a normal sneeze.
It sounded terrifying.
I did not. I even turned away from the mic.
It sounded like quite frightening.
Just regular sneeze.
Hello, Chris Streamer.
Me?
What about you?
You? What are you doing today then?
Me? Right now I'm just updating the rocket launcher sprite to actually match the rocket. I thought I'd also work on animated weapon sprites, so it can look like it's actually firing a rocket. And then I also thought I was going to work on... I'll close my Trello board. I wrote this down. I was going to see if I could start working on the sniper rifle. They're like a gun that lets you like look further away.
That's cool.
Maybe let you break walls with normal guns. I need to add different damages on guns, because right now they all use the same damage. I need to add alt firing. I want to add like a right click to weapons, basically. I feel like a pressure in my eye.
Huh? There's no bueno.
No. You installed Arch Linux. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, well while we're at this, I want to maybe make the sniper rifle as well. Oh. Sunday morning treat? Hello. Yes, it's your Sunday morning treat. Me. What? I can make this bigger. How to install Arch Linux? It's a weird thing to ask in chat when someone else just said they installed Arch Linux. You guys conspiring? How scrumptious. Yeah. I just said, but I was going to work on more weapon stuff today. Like the sniper rifle, I want to have animated weapons. So it looks like the rocket launcher should shoot its rocket when you shoot it, for example. You can follow a guide to install Arch Linux, it's not hard. That being said, if you are struggling to install it, maybe it's not the operating system for you. Minutes. Why does no one watch these types of streams? I started 12 minutes ago. It's 1 o'clock on a Sunday. I'm not Ninja.
When are we gonna play Fortnite?
Yeah, oh. Fortnite about to get down.
Where we dropping?
Where are we dropping? Tomato Town?
Tomato Town, I think.
I feel like the internet's skewed children's perspective on micro-celebrities. It's not normal to have like 4,000 people watching one person. Those are like... That's like the 1%. Most streamers have like 5 viewers. To my knowledge. Unless I've been lied to this whole time. You are watching some guy right now. Chris is alive. Yeah, Chris is just here, I promise you. See?
Yeah, it's me.
See? Most streamers have like 0 viewers. That's true. In fact, if you think about it, I'm actually super popular.
Okay, don't let it get to your head,
Probably
stinker.
at least the most popular on the platform, right? It's gotta be me, right? And I need to look at a sniper rifle. I'm making this shit up. Sniper
You got
rifle.
the sniper rifle from
TF2.
the sniper from TF2. That's right.
Okay, no wonder this looks
Are you
like
gonna
shit.
make the jar of piss too?
I wasn't planning on it, but... Now you mention it.
Now I mentioned it, you cannot do it, you know? You basically have to.
I think I could not do it.
No, you have to.
I think I
Can you make the sniper
don't.
rifle shoot the jar of piss?
I don't... Maybe? Why is there no, like, side profile of this thing? Ah. This is a side profile. Thank you, top PNG. country am I from? Ik kom uit Engeland, but ik woon in Netherlands. What do you think? Pretty good, right?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. From India. Hello. I should probably known hello to say hello in Indian. Hindi? Is Hindi the main language? I don't know. I guess English is one of them, so hello would probably work as well, but you know. Midlands gang. You're the most popular British streamer working on a game using C++ while drawing pixel art sprites. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it's just me, right? I hope it's just me. Probably just me, right? Isn't it true that most sniper rifles are basically just a hunting rifle with like a scope shoved on top? They're like not that high tech. They feel high tech, but they're like not really. I feel like I kind of like this stuff. Like, I'm not literally making the TF2 sniper rifle, mind you, but I'm using it as a inspiration for vague shape, because it looks kind of sniper rifle shaped to me. We don't need to do like the cap and stuff. Hindi's the main one, and other languages spoken here, yeah. I'm guessing you guys also have like dialects and stuff, like some sub languages that are more or less popular in different regions. The height in the manufacturing that ensures that the tolerances need to hit a target far away consistently. I can't read what you wrote. Don't lock with a scope. Mona, whatever you just wrote did not work with my brain.
Oh.
Height tech. Please stop. I mean, it can be a little chunky. It's a video game sniper rifle. You're asking about how I know where to put the pixels. That's the fun bit. I don't know where to put them. Also, only choose blue because I thought it'd be nice to have a pop of color on it. Call a bondulance. Fame's not having a strong. No. I mean, like, if you saw this on the floor, you would think, oh, it's a sniper rifle, right? You don't think the scope is supposed to be blue. It's also not meant to be flat 2D and made out of, like, 10 pixels. There's a lot of shit going on here that's not realistic. You notice, there's actually... This isn't even a lens. This is just a white pixel. If you were to look through that, you'd just see the color white. It's crazy. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, it is. Is this Loop Hero music? No, this is the Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons for the Game Boy Color. I still feel so freaked out by people the other day not knowing what Pokemon music was. I was literally just listening to the Gen 2 soundtrack and people were like, is this from like a 2023 roguelite? Oh, you guys have Game Boys, right? Can I add throwables later on? Yeah, and I'll call it I'm Chris Dreamer and I'll let you throw it at the mice. They'll explode. I might, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I was planning on not doing that, I'll be honest. I don't know how I feel about having like grenades and stuff. I don't know how that would work, really. Game Boy? Yes, I do game, but how did you know I'm a boy? Okay, that's enough. That's enough of you, chat. I'm sick of you lot. It's been 15 minutes already. I don't know how I feel about this weird colour I've gone for here. What if I make you blue as well? Rage bait special? Surely you're not trying to rage bait your streamer. You know what happened to the last chat member who did that? 6 weeks of Osu streams. You guys like Dancing Dragon Dungeon, right? I want to play Oracle games. Did they never like re-release them, right? They might put them on like the 3DS eShop or something. I don't know why I want to make this look sharp. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. I guess it's more likely to be green, really, isn't it? Yeah, maybe green's better. Makes it like a little military-ish. You guys ever shot a sniper rifle?
I think it would be cool.
I think it would be fucking sick. How much scrap for it? 1 scrap. Like, this looks like the character's holding a sniper rifle, right? Roughly? Kind of fits. The scope's even almost at eye height. Actually, the scope's exactly at eye height now. That's kind of sick. Looks alright, doesn't it? Like, if you're just running around the game like this, you'd think, yeah, it looks like I've got the sniper rifle. The dark red parts look a little flat coloured. Yeah, they do, don't they? Especially compared to the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher looks great. I'm really proud of this. I guess we could experiment with that a little bit more. How about now? I don't know if that's really better or worse, but... Ah, that looks stupid. Looks vaguely Militech, right? Vaguely. I guess, like, the point is it's meant to be, like, somewhat camouflaged. Right? I think it's good enough for now. I'll be real with you. The entire stream is going to be him trying to make a sniper rifle, getting a good result, and then choosing a different color entirely and rearranging the parts. Now I'm done. Nah, this is fine. This is good enough. This is fine. That's it. You know, sometimes in art, it's about getting to perfection, and sometimes it's about getting to, like, that's good enough. It looks like a sniper rifle. Good enough. Alright. You might have noticed I updated the rocket launcher model. I did this at the start, because before it looked like this. Remember? I still think it looks kind of menacing. But, I'm now... Well, that's not right. I now want it to, like, look like it's shooting the rocket. This isn't Loop Hero. This is The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons by Capcom for the Nintendo Game Boy Color.
Is it?
It's not Loop Hero. It's the rocket launcher's pretty good. I might have a knack for this whole pixel art nonsense.
Tooting your own horn, are we? Streamer toots his own horn.
Don't tell anyone. I don't know. I think it's good to encourage yourself.
Yes, it's true. Uh-oh, I spilled Coca-Cola. Well, how?
Eh?
How did I spill Coca-Cola? How did this happen?
How could this happen to me? Sword and Shield Dungeon? This always gives me nightmares. Alright, here's the game.
Let me see. Let me see. Pause.
The rocket launcher does look better. I just need to do the animated bit. But, like, the scale of the sprite does make a lot more sense now. I feel like I should tuck the revolver in a bit more. I'm so happy. I made it so you can choose like where the gun should be on the player, like an offset. So I can easily move stuff around. Shooting the mice.
The friends.
Well, it's not meant to be fully auto. It's just auto for the case of me destroying the level. I'm sure I will shoot the mice. I turned off their guns so they can't shoot back.
What the fuck?
The mice. I could generate a level with like 100 mice.
That's so mean.
And what are they gonna do? Cry about it.
Give them the gun but no bullets? That's
I gave them a gun but took the bullets away, yeah. I took away their trigger finger, I guess. I could bring it back. There's a button that's just called disable enemy guns. I just turned that on again and now they shoot. These are not mice raw crimes. Look, they're shooting me. Ah, stupid mice. I gave them the basic aim because predicted aim was too OP, and now they're still hitting me actually. Surprisingly good for a mouse.
A mouse? What the heck?
The mice are so aggressive, like they will shoot you. This as well, I made it so if someone's off screen and you shoot them, they like become aggressive to you. Does that make sense, right? But it also means that the mice... I added infighting. So if a mice gets hit by an explosion from another mouse, they now target that mouse instead of you. We'll have ammo when dropping and picking up weapons. Yeah, I'll have all that. I'll have all that. I just need to make that. 500 mice. I feel like the enemies are also not going to be mice sitting on treasure boxes. Just to set everyone's expectations. Treasure mouse is not a the end design for the enemies.
I think the treasure mouse should be like a loot rat. He should just be there, like,
Yeah, like a red lot.
like treasure chest, no gun, and just like having a good time, and then you shoot him.
That's so much worse than giving him a revolver.
Yeah, that's what happens at like the loot rat and vermintide and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I think you should make it like that. The treasure mouse is simply collecting his loot, and you are there and you shoot him.
Make it so small chance some mice will spawn predicted aim. No, I mean I'll just have like elite enemies that'll have the predicted aim thing. Like if there's an enemy with a sniper rifle, I think they should aim that like precisely at your face. It should go. Maybe that'll be the first sound effect I add. It's just like the AWP sound effect from Team Fortress. I guess it's Counter-Strike. Anyway, let's add animated weapons. And I've had a few thoughts about it. Because you could have a weapon that's just constantly animating, which I'm not thinking about right now. Like if you had a lava gun, you would want lava bubbling in it. I'm not doing that right now. I want to make it pretty simple. Some guns should have an optional second frame, or like third frame, or anything other than the first one, basically. Normally they show the first frame, but when you shoot the gun, it like plays the rest of the animation until it finishes. So with a rocket launcher, that can be pretty easy, right? It can just be these two. If we wanted to, we could even make it like a multi-stage animation with you could animate like lighting. You know, you could animate like this lighting up as the rocket gets shot, for example. So I want to have that system in place. Thrown weapon being a projectile. Yeah, I've had all sorts of thoughts. I want to add alt fire today, so like a right click. The sniper rifle I think will let you zoom in, which I need to do. But I also thought I was going to add like the DDS from RuneScape. You know the DDS? I thought it could be fun if like you could have DDS, I guess, is a company. I thought it could be fun if you could like spec people out. You know? Can I share a GIF? You know the DDS? The Dragon Dagger? It would be cool if you could spec the mice out. Yeah. In the Rupert Sniper Rifle zoom out to let you see further. Yeah, zoom out. You know what I mean. Let you see further away. But yeah, I have plans on adding something like this. This is the RS3 one, I guess, because it's got sprites on it. But yeah, that means I also want to add melee weapons and stuff, so I'll need to think about that. Melee weapons, I think, would basically just be guns that shoot a projectile that doesn't move. I think that's fine. Don't know what the hitbox would be. Could be square. Or just round. Anyway, what was I saying? Weapon. Rocket launcher. So... frame count. 2. 30. This should now... if the animation system is working, this should just be constantly spamming between the 2 frames. Let's see. It's not. Okay. I guess it doesn't have animation applied. That's okay. Let me see. Entity factory. No, it's not even entity factory, is it? Where would this be? I guess when we add the inventory and we add a revolver, we make a weapon. Yeah, that makes sense. The weapon doesn't really have a animation component on it. That makes sense. I think it's in render actor system, and then we got weapon. It's selected weapon. There we go. So maybe the weapon could actually be an entity with a animation on it. That being said, if I just want it to be so it animates if it's just been shot. I thought cool down, fire position, burst of fire is shooting. We could say like if is shooting. We're already doing something to do the pullback animation, right? I think it's just based on is shooting, right? And there's some timer we're using for that. Cooldown, maybe. What does weapon cooldown mean again? Here we go. Okay, I think this code I can use in here. So right now, when you see the weapon like pull back after being shot, it's pulling back for like this amount of time when you've just fired. I can use this to animate the sprite. Will be a little bit of a hassle though. Yeah, there's all sorts we can do with this sniper rifle. The odd parallel between 2D and 3D zooming to see further. Yeah. Funny, right? It might not even be zooming out, like it might just be letting you just see further away. Will you add little cards that you pick up and have pros and cons in red and green and you choose what to keep? There will be things in the game, yeah. There will be upgrades and stuff. That will be a thing.
What a promise, there'll be things in the game.
I will add content to the game.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's the plan, yeah. There'll be stuff like, you know, all rockets you fire leave, you know, like, cause a fire to be left behind when they explode or something. That sort of thing. I think that's cool. Nuclear Throne did mutations. Yeah, I'll have my equivalent of mutations. Although I'm hesitant to go too OP with it. Nuclear Throne has like 9 that you basically need to finish every single run to a decent degree, and I don't really want the game to be so restrictive. Stuff like trigger fingers are like really OP. It makes it so you can just spam the super auto cannon, and looping just becomes, for 90% of players, just becomes spamming the super auto cannon. Make it like League of Legends arena augments. Chris, you'll have to explain that to me.
So in Arena, actually I only have played Arena once because I don't like that game mode, so
Okay.
you can buy like upgrades, like augments are just like plus attack damage. I don't fucking know augments.
Yeah.
It'll just be like an upgrade and there'll be better ones and worse ones. I only play ARAM besides the regular one. I don't fucking know Arena augments.
It's the same shit as mutations. Are some of the augments like, I don't know, you move, you don't get slowed down by like cobwebs when you run over them, or like you get health on hit.
Characters.
Or...
Yeah, it'll be good for specific characters. So let's say one is like flat, make your attack speed like a flat 0.6 or something.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
so...
bad for some characters and that's good for some characters.
Yeah, if you're already firing like a minigun, that sucks. But if you're firing like a sniper rifle, that's insane.
Yeah, it'll be stuff like... I'm just gonna say ARM augments because I don't know Arena augments. But it'll be like when you build tank and you buy an item that builds tank, get triple the tank. Which like doesn't matter if you're not gonna build that item or if you don't, like you're a character that doesn't tank anyway.
Yeah. I need to rethink what I'm doing here. Augmentation plus 30% tenacity, resistance to slows. You guys all play League, huh? Grappling hooks. I don't know how that would work, but maybe. Like a hook shot, where you like go tick tick tick, and then like get pulled into stuff, or you can pull enemies towards you. That could be cool. Some augmentations give you 3 seconds to automatically throw a boomerang towards the closest enemy, which scales with physical damage and applies on hit. You lose 20% max health, gain 20% true damage on your attacks. That sounds pretty cool. One that rewards you for switching guns would be cool. Yeah, these are all really good ideas. Nice ideas. Maybe you know what? I'll add some of this stuff to my my Trello. I'll call this one ideas. What did you call this? League Arena Augmentations. League Arena Augmentations. Some kind of hook shot that grapples to walls or enemies. And yeah. So Chris suggests, well, I don't want to.
I didn't suggest.
Well,
I was just contextualizing.
You mentioned one. I feel like having a permanent upgrade on your game that makes your weapon speed permanently 0.6 would be kind of annoying. You're basically stuck to that build. We need a research stream of League. Chris, are you paying these people?
Hmm?
You're telling me to play League to research it.
Yeah, I think you should play League. You played League
on your birthday?
Like a few months ago.
Play on your birthday.
And you enjoy it so much that you've been playing it ever since, right? You enjoyed it actually too much, so you had to stop playing it, right?
That's right. Well, I enjoyed it, yeah, that's why I stopped. The house always wins, dude. If you're having fun and you've just beaten the casino, it's time to get the fuck out of there.
Ugh. Okay, like buy a game, launch the title screen, then quit, just to make sure you don't lose that.
You've never made contact with anyone named Chris. Chris, who is this?
Huh? Okay. Who?
Who are you paying?
Who?
How many of you are plants from Riot Games? You have to tell me. You have to tell me. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe the weapon should have an animation component on it. Maybe. How does animation work? Sorry.
Plus.
This doesn't even tick the speed forwards, it just changes which sprite to use. Oh no, it does. It updates animation time. Wait, on any sprite? The weapon has a sprite, right? Well... Weapon data animation. Okay, it's kind of shared on the weapon data then. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I guess I could move this onto weapon. Could make sense. You're not a plant, you're a human being. Very good. Have you made a brain yet? Does this look like I've done that? Maybe. Anyway, I think I could move the solo animation thing onto weapon. Apparently only entities with a sprite actually get their inventory animated. That's interesting. I'm just trying to think of a decent way to do this. I mean, the weapon is already storing all this shit. I could store this sprite here, I guess. Wasn't really what I wanted to do, but if they were all gonna have their own animations as frames and stuff anyway, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I guess it kind of makes sense. It's a bit annoying though. What was it? Solo animation. This means that I have to iterate through all weapons and look at their solo animations, because I'm kind of abusing this. The weapon isn't necessarily tied to an entity, I think. Is it? No, it's just put in the inventory. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna slightly abuse things a little bit, but that's okay because it's my own engine and legally speaking it's kind of chill. Or should you have a sprite? Maybe you should have a sprite.
No, you should have a sprite.
Did I?
Yeah. Who made it cold today?
I did. This engine is getting unreal. How do I mod someone? How do I give you mod? You ever drop your glasses and one of the temples is permanently wobbly? Wobbly? What? No, I don't have that.
You can bend
Wobbly?
it back.
Oh, wait. By temples, do you mean the one in your skull? Or do you mean the one on the glasses? Oh, you mean drop your glasses? You mean physically? Do I ever drop my glasses on the floor and now, like, it's wobbly? Yeah, you just take it out to the shop and they'll fix it. I thought by drop the glasses, you meant like in gamer terms. You're like, do you ever take your glasses off? Huh? And now one of the temples on the side of your head is wobbly. And I was thinking like, fuck me, that sounds horrible. Scratch. He's doing everything from Scratch. Is that a reference to Scratch, the game engine? Holy shit. Wow. There's some real unity in chat today. Alright, real to be, yeah, well, alright. Sorry, I'm losing my fucking mind. I haven't thought about the animation stuff in a while, and I'm forgetting how it works. We beam. Alright, let's start from the beginning. Asset manager. Currently, when you are a weapons. This. I don't want to have animation stored. I guess I want to have this crap stored. Fine. Pop this on the end. Frame rate and frame count also need to be in there. Does it massively matter if it's... Yeah, whatever. Do I have sprite file path? Probably should store that as well. Oh, I do. What's wrong, little guy? You're in the wrong order, aren't you? I'm looking at the enemy data. I'm what they call an idiot.
Ooh.
You want to be higher, don't you? Change the BG music. You don't like Oracle of Seasons soundtrack? What the fuck? you don't like this? How did this fork the project? Stop forking my project! Don't you dare. You see the pluses to this. Is that an engine? Not Loop Hero! It's Oracle of Seasons soundtrack for the Game Boy Color. I'm not using Claude Code, no, because I've still, for now at least, got a deatrophized brain, and I want to keep it that way. The calcification's not getting me. Stay away, Anthropic. Oh, I can still feel with my brain! I know what an int is! Oh, satisfying. Alright, so this is where we're changing everything. I'm wondering where else we're changing stuff. Is it just in this render actor system? Yeah, obviously. Kinda thought it would break somewhere else as well. Render HUD system. Oh. Well, I guess in the HUD we can just render this. Int, like intentionally feeding in League. I swear. I swear to Christ. Who's paying you? Hang on a moment now. Yeah, this needs to change as well on the HUD. So... Stream is not sponsored by... Oh, it might be sponsored by Tencent, actually. Do they own a bit of Twitch or YouTube? Possible. Alright, things don't actually change that much, I think. Maybe I should have had like another coffee or something. I can feel my brain like overheating.
Wow, brain overheating.
Cha. So instead of Sprite ID being all this nonsense, we want the weapons. Weapon dot sprite. I guess arrow. Sprite dot animation time. Speed modifier. Alright. Alright, that makes a bit more sense. Scale, angle, origin, and tint color. I guess we can keep that stuff in as well. Well, actually, hang on. No, we don't need that stuff, because this is just being drawn in the HUD. Yeah. This might be okay. How long until we get liquid cooling for our brains? Doesn't your brain have liquid cooling? It's your blood, right? Talk to me, Chris.
I guess.
Blood is like liquid cooling, right?
I don't know about kind of. Except
Well,
your blood's your body temperature, so what is it cooling?
In case it gets higher. I thought your brain literally... Isn't your brain... isn't that like 20% of your body heat is coming from like the processing done in your brain?
I don't think your brain's temperature should be significantly higher than your blood's temperature.
I thought like the neurons use like 300 times the energy of a normal cell, so it's like your brain does use up a bit more. That's why they need so much blood.
Well, it's time to Google it. Is blood your liquid cooling for your brain?
Is blood liquid cooling for your brain? Is the brain water cooled? No stupid questions. Your blood cooled if you're being technical, but blood is just dirty water. Pretty much, yeah. Plasma is mostly just water. Blood is about 50% water, and it conducts heat away from the brain. Yes, basically yes. Whole body is cooled passively or by evaporating water. Isn't that crazy? Like, instead of fans, you've got, like, pores.
Imagine if people had fans and all you could hear in the background is whoosh, 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 whoosh.
I mean, you can, except instead of hearing fans, you smell people's sweat.
Stinky, uh-oh.
That's why your head is so far up, it's so the air cools it better. But what if it's hot where your head is, and it's cold where your feet are? Wouldn't it be nice if you could just take your head off and put it wherever it's coldest? Like a Dullahan. Computers are often passively cooled the same way. Yeah, don't get it twisted. You are a MacBook Pro. The copper plate in your head that they installed when you got your COVID jab was there to improve your cooling passively. The government was sick of hearing all the fan noise when they walked around outside. This is all 100% true. You shouldn't Google anything. You should believe everything I say. Your brain is water cooled. You joke, but it would help. What if it's cold where you are, and your brain needs to be warmed up? You'd need a fan that points inwards. You need a heat pump. But then you need to have refrigerants in your body. They're like, You have to port your game from Python to C++ or C#. That's quite the porting job. Bloody hell. And that's quite the choice. Yeah, wow. What game were you working on, Abby? Anyway, right now I'm ignoring the sprites built-in angles and stuff. That's because I haven't been bothered to refactor it yet. It should be able to reuse the same stuff as the other spot. Theme: we're listening to The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons soundtrack for the Game Boy Color by Capcom, published by Nintendo, exclusive to the Game Boy Color home consoles. Okay, what's broken? I'm thinking there'll be no weapons. Oh, even better, it just crashed. Okay, epic.
Yippee!
I think I don't actually load up the sprite when I create my weapon. So I wanted it to crash so I could see where to go next. It's a very valid way to program. I call it crash-based programming. Okay, no, it's actually crashed exactly where we just were, which isn't particularly exciting. When we're constructing the weapon at some point, we need to actually pass in the, sprite. Which is, sensible, huh? So, get selected weapon. Easy enough, huh? Well, instead of sprite, you could also pass in the stuff from weapon data. The stuff needed to construct a sprite. Which is entity asset manager. You. What did you used to be? Talk to me.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Me? Huh?
Oh god, changing the column size has really fucked up my program. Oh dear. It's all this shit. That's whatever load solo animation needs. Is that true? I don't think that's true. What do you normally need when you construct a sprite? I'm guessing I'm gonna need this stuff. Where am I loading a sprite? Oh, the VS Code theme. Oh, Dark 2026. This is what you might be used to, 2017 Dark. At some point I updated to 2026 and I've decided I like it, so I'm keeping it. Abyss is pretty cool. There's some good color. Oh, fuck. There's some good colors in here. There's also some fucking... You know there's people who program like this? They like unironically are using fucking light theme. I know them, they exist. On my uni course I remember, like most people use light mode and I thought they were insane. I'd always just go into NetBeans and change it to use the Darkula theme and people would be like, what are you doing? And I was like, I don't know. Uses light theme. How are your eyes? I mean, maybe do you just have like a lower monitor brightness or something? My screen is really fucking bright, so it's not good. Did you actually? I mean, you can actually see my like face lighting up, right? Like when someone flashbangs you. You see like my face physically getting lit up by this thing. You can see my room behind me getting lit up by it. Sorry if anyone here is sensitive to that. You have a small astigmatism in one eye and can't see dark theme comfortably. Fair enough. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. You use plain ass light, or do you use like a solarized theme? The solarized at least meant to be like somewhat daylight associated, right? Flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. It's a 2D platform. You start with Pygame and you get about a quarter of the game, but ran into performance issues with the rendering. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's valid reasons for all sorts of things. I myself, my stigmatism is like distance-based. It's not even that strong. These glasses, you can still see the side of my face, right? It doesn't even bend in that much. What am I doing? I'm talking about my eyes. Entity factory. This is add animation. Yeah. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry. Actually, hang on a moment. I could have different animations. Solo animation, hang on. Would that be smart? Idle move count. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What do you think? You want a solo animation and a sprite. Man, you're greedy. I guess technically this could be kept on the weapon data. And then just the sprite could be stored on the weapon. Because really the sprite is like the live data that changes. There's animation time, sequence, and so on. Weapon animation should be the same for all weapons, so actually, maybe he's kind of goated with it. And by he, well... just say I mean me. In which case, you don't need to give a hoot about your file path, width, height, and so on. Hang on. Hang on a hot minute. Oops. Maybe I've got something. Think for a second. I guess if I wanted to really make my life easier, which is what this is all about, right? I could just have it so there's a different, like, multiple sprites per weapon. Right? Or even just, it could be rows in a sheet. Maybe. It does mean I have to duplicate a bunch of shit. But then again, I could also still just use the first element in the sheet. My thought was, like, if I have a bow and arrow, do you run around with it already pulled, or do you run around with it unpulled? Would that be the 0th frame or the first frame? It's obvious enough with the rocket launcher because it's already got a rocket in the end, and firing is just removing the rocket. But I guess that could have its own animation. Special animation. It's amazing how repetitive some of these songs are. Okay, What's going on now? I'm having my thoughts. So, like, we have this rocket launcher, right? With 2 frames. So now I'm like, maybe to simplify my life, I make it work like the player animation, where you have different parts of the sheet for different things. So the player, for example, has the run animation, the idle animation in the 0th row. Or I guess if it's flipped upside down, run animation would be 0, and idle would be 1. I could make it so the way the rocket launcher sprite sheet works is, let's say, we have ready to fire, and then we have our just fired up here. You know, if you want it to show some, like, lighting along the edge or something. I think there's actually a lighten tool in this, isn't there? What are you? Jumble? Blur? I thought there was, like, a lighten tool somehow. Dynamics? No. I thought there was a way to make it so your tool is actually lightening. I don't remember how it works. Hello, 3152. How are you? Let's just say, for example, I used the jumble tool. Because I imagine if you shot a rocket launcher, it would look a bit, like, fucked. I don't know, that looks a bit silly. You get the idea there, right? Like, you could animate it so, like, when it fires, it, like, looks different slightly. let's say I put it into, oh, my music ended. If I put it into indexed and then if I pick like a low alpha, like, does this? No, I thought there was a way to lighten. Maybe not. Hang on, there must be. Aspirate lighten tool. There is one. Oh. How does it work? Shading. There's a shading. Shading ink can be used to create shadows in our sprites. First of all... Oh, okay, hang on. If I do this... Ink. Shading. Okay, this is it. Now, instead of shading, I'd like to use lighten. So use left to move to the left of the gradient and right to light. Oh, here we go. There is a lighten tool. Look at this. Isn't this cool? It's literally a tool that like lets you lighten step by step within your or darken within your palette. What an amazing tool Aspirate is. Streamer's filling up. Good to see you all well. Thank you. Good to see you all well too. What kind? They say like when the rocket launcher is just fired, it actually looks like it's lit up for a second. Isn't that kind of cool? We could even do this. Kind of neat, right? This program has so many useful tools. I don't know if this will look any good, by the way, but the idea is there, right? I don't think this is such a stupid idea. Hang on a hot minute. So when we are loading our player data, can you still see my screen, or do you just see Aspirate? I think you just see Aspirate, don't you? Character animation. This thing, whenever we're loading this... Interesting. When will I learn C minus minus? Tomorrow. I promise you. Load character animation. Here we go. So we need to make one that's like oops. Load weapon animation. And this, you will pass in a weapon animation. Fine. I'll reuse this shim. Ready to fire and just shot. Fired. When will you learn Holy Sea and start LARPing? You think I'm not already LARPing? You think I have any idea what I'm doing? I have some idea. Let's keep it at some. It's not worth the effort to generalize this. How do I start learning C++? How did I start learning it effectively? I'm happy you think that I'm using it effectively. Just lots of trial and error over a very long period of time. This project's been going on for... what was it, 6 years or something? I use it at work. I did a university project on it when I was younger. Just keeping at it, you know? When I get discouraged, complain and then try and fix it. The complaining part's important. I think if you don't complain, you start to think it's normal. And that's when you become a C++ developer. What engine am I using? This is custom. Custom engine. How exciting, right? Got this here if you want. I'm using a number of frameworks though, so how custom it is up to you to decide. B is a language. B's been around for a while, hasn't it? It's on that Wikipedia page under programming languages. Your size T on purpose, alright? Let's see, blah 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 blah. Seems cool. So now, where am I doing this? Yeah, okay. Bum bum bum. Hang on a hot minute. I guess just animation is fine. All right, fine. We're gonna need to add... oh, bugger. This crap. Frame count, frame rate. So instead of idle, you're gonna be ready. Instead of run, you're gonna be shot. So let's see, frame rate, it doesn't, we can experiment with this stuff later, it doesn't really matter. Frame count is the important bit. There's 1 and 2. The other guns don't have this. Don't tell anyone. The other guns are going to have some small problems in a rather fast period of time. What game am I making? Top-down 2D shooter. Oh, I hate manual JSON stuff. Oh.
Hey, Jason.
Hate it. I don't hate Jason. I think Jason's a sick format, but C++ does not have reflection yet. They said they're working on it. Promise.
Promise?
Promised. You, I'm gonna need. Now you. You. I need you. And now I need you. I need you. I need you. Need me.
Maybe it's time for me to eat lunch. A little hungry.
Oh yeah.
But for you, the streamer, there's no sustenance to be had.
I was gonna have my leftovers from yesterday later.
Oh, okay. You can have food? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna wait until I accidentally starve myself. We like to do things a little silly here. Aye, okay, bam. Bam. Here's the brain calcification undoes itself in real time. There's no value from automating this.
What are you doing there? I see you copy pasting. What are you doing?
Pasting.
I'm viewing, and I'm viewing your copy pasting things. What are you doing?
I'm making the weapons, Christopher, the rocket launcher. See him? He's gonna have a sprite for when he's ready to fire, and then a sprite for when he's just fired.
I see. I see.
That's the plan. And then all the guns can have stuff like this. I think that's kind of sick, nasty, and cool, right?
I'm sure it is. I'm sure some would say. Me personally, I'm gonna heat up my food.
Best of luck, bestie. And it should be just fired, so shot. I'm going to call you shot and ready. Shot frame count and ready. Oh, fine. No! Put it in the wrong place. That's alright, I can just control Z. Notepad++. What do you mean Notepad can't find the file specified? Your Notepad. I knew this shit was gonna happen. I should extract this shit to a different file, because I hate it. It's so messy. Oh lordy lord. I'm always fucking this stuff up. Ah, here you are. I was wondering why my comments weren't there. It's because I was stupid. This stuff. And then this stuff. And then this stuff. Now I also need to add these things for all the other guns too, right? What game is this? Link the Faces of Evil / Spirit Tracks. The Spirit Tracks has music from the Faces of Evil? Wow. Alright, you want a sprite, do you? There you go. Probably should load it with more than just the defaults, but let's see. Entity Factory. You. Like such. You probably want a copy, not a reference in this case. Oops. How about a little no discard? How are you feeling about that? And you can be copied, that's just an enum.
I just said laugh. Oh.
Yeah. Probably should normalize this stuff. Yo. Yeah, this should be a function. I love this thing. It should break further down there. I'm just gonna have a... I feel like aim type doesn't really... Yeah, I need to extract this. It should be on the shooter's side, or on the weapons side. This is now valid. So now we just do create weapon rocket launcher. Easiest. Why? You can have an Uzi. I'm feeling like it. extract that. Oh. How do you even do this? Do what? Which part? Great weapon revolver. You got discouraged so fast you haven't rendered anything yet. You just need to understand that it might be a massive project, but like, you don't do a massive project at once. You do a tiny piece of sand in the sand pit, bit by bit, until you've filled up the pit. You shouldn't look at the end goal as something you can attain quickly. You gotta think, which is like the smallest bit of sand I can pick out. My plan today was to make a sniper rifle that lets you zoom out. But instead I decided at the start to make the rocket launcher animate properly. And to do that, I've had to basically iteratively go through every little tiny bit one by one and just do it as it comes. At the start of the stream, I hadn't envisioned literally every piece of work I was going to do today. That's the work. If you only look at the end goal, it's pretty easy to get discouraged, because this is all a lot of work. The joy is in the journey, buddy. It's fun to make stuff. You should be encouraged that you get to make stuff. Maybe. Anyway, my Uzi and other guns don't have a animation like this. Shot and idle we need to make. And it can be the same, like it doesn't have to be animated. That being said, cool, right?
Someone's doing very concentrated pixel art.
Well, I've just remembered the like shader tool that lets you step through your palette in order to brighten or darken a sprite. So I'm making nice little like muzzle flashes. I think it will look cool. Especially once I make it so like shooting actually like maybe moves the sprite up a bit, because right now it just moves in. Although maybe that's fine, maybe just in is good enough. It's all just juice, right?
GPU 1.
As in like fruit juice. Spice. Weird question. Do you know any tutorials that walk through architecting it and building your own game IDE? There might be. So you can use something like imGUI, 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 whatever. The thing I'm using here as my debug screen, this is fully capable of building an IDE. I think maybe even they have examples on their repo. You'll have seen this overlay in all sorts of spaces. Maybe you even already know about it. There are people, I think there's a subreddit called Game Engine Developers or something, where people are talking about doing this. There's people who've done that sort of thing. I'd encourage you to look at that, maybe. imGUI, and Game Engine Developers subreddit. I mean, the subreddit might have a different name, but it's something like that, right? Look them up. Yeah, good luck. It's cool stuff. It should be well within your abilities, I think. Not that I know anything about you, but I think it's doable. Ready, shot, 1 2 1 2 1 2, frame rate 5 10. I mean, the frame rate for being ready does not matter. And being shot, you probably want that to be like 30, don't you? Like I said, I was going to experiment with having the explosion have a smaller animation. I think I'll do that. Anyway, let's think for a minute. Okay, that was a good minute. You. Beam. This shit. This is where you decide which sequence to use. So I think in here we'd iterate over all of our animations, the weapons, and pop that in here. But now it's just in the render actor system, which is okay for now. But we'll move it over here. We'll have our own loop for that. Where was it crashing again? I'm aware the game's in the way. You have a sprite, and weapon data should have an animation. Hang on a moment. imGUI fits the bill. You were hoping for cross-platform architecture and cross-language. Yeah. It's good. If you use like a surprising number of like modding tools for like Skyrim, for example, like Reshade, I think there's a lot of tools that use imGUI because you basically just need a DLL to get it working. For example, like to mod a game, you just drop in a DLL. And it can inject on top of the screen nicely. To get it working on your project, you can use, I think there's a header-only, maybe? Header-only implementation for it? I don't remember the details, I added it a few months ago. But it's pretty simple to use, and it's got all the stuff you need for a declarative UI. It's even got, like, docking built in if you want stuff to order in a nice way and let people move stuff around. It's quite nice. You could also do Swift. Do everything in Swift UI. Make it like an iOS app. That would be funny. Anyway, it was crashing because what? Frame count is larger than 0. Okay, that's easy enough to have a look at. Get frames. Let's see. We're using sequence. Obviously, like this. Weapon. Come on now. Sprite. Frame count is 0. Okay. Let's have a look in you. Add weapon. Oh, create weapon. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. Is it? Let's make sure these values are real. Pop a breakpoint in here. Hey, Audibush. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? 30 and 1. 2 and 1. 16 by 16. Oh. Uzi.png. That looks fine. Ah. What are you? Rocket launcher? 32. 16. 2. And finally, revolver. 16, 16, 2, 1, 30. Okay, so that bit's okay. So we should have a number of sequences loaded. Zoned out on the tunes. What's that? We're listening to Island Life, Phantom Hourglass from Zerathan, youtube.com/Zerathan, Zelda Enhanced Soundtrack, Side Story Collection. It's really good. This guy's done a couple of really nice Zelda covers. This one's about a bunch of lesser covered themes, I guess. So like, you know, Phantom Hourglass and stuff. It's good, isn't it? Well, actually, were you asking about the tunes? You were asking about like what I'm working on or what? You know how long you'll be working on the game before release? No fucking idea. I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. Zelda like the elf guy. No, I think it was Loop Hero, right? Asked me to put some strawberries on my desk and I'm very happy about it. Alright, so we have an animation here. This is odd. When we're drawing it, it doesn't have a sequence. It's very weird. Hang on. Why is frame count 0? Maybe the way I'm loading it in here is wrong. Whatever we're doing in here to get frame maybe is incorrect. Let's see. Oh, animation time is negative a trillion. And your sequence is wrong. That's weird. Why is that? I shouldn't have. Hang on a moment. There we go. Come on. Super spacious, but yeah, the BG music. Rolled some green so it works perfect for you. Nothing like getting zonked out watching some C++, am I right, guys? Wow. You have fun. I can link it if you want to listen to it. It's this soundtrack. What am I up to? I'm making weapons animate when you shoot them, basically. So a lot of this stuff has to be moved out, right? To the animation system. I've now given guns an animation, and that's the bit that's breaking. So I need to do the bit that renders actors. You. How different are you? Alt Z. Alt Z is a word ramp. Oh. Okay. Fine. I might know what this is. I might know what this is. Well, that's not it. That's definitely not wrong. That's definitely not right, sorry. This shouldn't fix it. But it's I think we just need to update our animation system, that's all. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't fix it obviously. But that was wrong anyway. Interesting. Interesting thoughts. Okay, animation system. Animation repository. Not the problem. No, okay. Fine. Oh, we're just going to do this stuff. So for every entity that transforms and is a weapon, I don't know if we really need the transform bit, let's be real. Well, we might want it. Let's see. I'm going to ignore this for now. Actually, we're going to ignore all of this for now. It's really this part. We want this. Some of it. Stool with 3 legs is never wobbly. Please don't talk about your stool. Frame info. Oh. Now that's annoying. I hope this isn't sending you into a bad trip, Mr. Weed Guy. You don't have Asset Manager in Animation System? It's crazy. Done. Hang on a moment. You need a constructor, little guy. I have this like bit of moustache in the corner of my mouth. It's really annoying me. In programming, everything for you feels a few hundreds of magnitudes harder than what you're getting told. It's because the person who's telling you is probably someone who's already done it. If you ask them to do something they've never done in the field, they're not super familiar, and they probably think the same thing. Beginners don't write tutorials. Or at least beginners don't write good tutorials. You don't want your tutorial to say, well, this bit's a bit hard. You know? They might be bad explaining. They might be. They might assume knowledge. Which is a hassle, right? I love copy pasting. You're speaking in general, not anyone in specific. Oh, yeah. I mean, software development, I need to shave this, whatever is in here. Software development is quite a big field, right? It's inevitable there'll be stuff you do and don't understand. Hopefully the goal is just to get to the point that you aren't confused by these things, right? You probably want to include these things, don't you? Do you not actually... You should have Asset Manager. Undeclared. Yeah, you don't have this stuff, okay. I'm in the anonymous namespace. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, anonymous namespaces. Man, beards are annoying. Oh, now you want the little arrow. The abstraction is what makes things difficult, because the underlying stuff is quite easy. It's that the system's made to encapsulate things, means you have to go through more layers. I think that might be how it feels at the start, because you want to understand something concretely, right? You want to know exactly what people are talking about and how you'd write that in code. But as scope increases and you start talking about more and more things, you basically have to abstract just to be able to even discuss those things. Is the music a bit loud? I think it's impossible to talk about something as big as like a game project, for example, without abstraction. If I had to sit here and explain exactly what animation system was every time, it would take 6 years to talk about anything. But I just say animation system, and you could assume a bunch of stuff based off of that. Took you 2 days to render a triangle. It was so done, you didn't feel a bit of accomplishment. Damn. But you did get the triangle rendering, which is more than most people. That's impressive. I mean, I haven't bothered doing that. You've done more than me. I'm just using a framework to draw the shit on the screen. So you following the guide and doing a triangle. You've already done something. I don't know how to do that. I'd have to follow the same guides you did. You get me? I guess it's weapon dot. You should feel pretty accomplished, I think. You've done something cool. You should be proud of that. How did I make the window open in the first place? I got help. I got help from Donut when I started the project. You can go back and watch the VOD if you want. It'll be episode 1. He guided me through main. He explained how to build up all these various options. This was like 6 years ago, mind you, but you know, I don't know how far into your software engineering thing it is. I think it's pretty valid to seek out help when you really have no idea what to do, right? It is window tearing. Window tearing is hair tearing at the start, isn't it? Cut them triangles. This one took a few years of your life because of how high your cortisol was. But now you've rendered a triangle, you could render 2. So you could make a square. Or you could render 8 or whatever and make a cube. You can make the cube spin. There's all sorts. You've accomplished something difficult. I think that's really valuable. Also, 2 days isn't bad, I think. If it had taken like a month, that might have been more concerning, but yeah. The triangle, you made the atom. Good. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not really using this speed modifier thing, am I? Yeah, we'll want transform. An angle and scale in this case should be... Am I normally storing that? Is it on the sprite? Yeah. I guess I need local player. So now we've moved the weapon spinning and animating stuff to animation system. That should hopefully have simplified things a little bit. Draw character is the bit we're looking at, right? Here we go. We're basically doing this now. I guess we still need weapon. Yeah, hang on. Let's undo that bit. We need this. So this will be weapon dot sprite dot weapon, sorry. Accessor. Like that. Bam and bam. Actually, what is origin in this case? Should just be... Oh, we're just storing origin like this. Where would I normally store that? Where does the player have it? Just the sprite's origin. Alright, we need to store that on the weapon if we're not already. Let's see. Origin, weapon data, additional X offset. Yes, okay. We need to store that on the weapon itself, I guess. Let's just do it like this. Back to weapon origin. Let's call it sprite origin. Not getting too confusing. Maybe this should be stored on sprite. It is stored on sprite. Hang on a minute. Blah 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 blah. Origin.x blocks equals root forces. Okay, let me think for a second. This should be origin modifier. And then we'll say weapon.sprite.origin equals... Oh, actually, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's just plain sprite origin. Yeah, actually, maybe this is fine. Maybe we don't need this. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. Eventually you'll be able to design a GPU from scratch, so I can be God. Wow. You want to get some point to making custom hardware at some point. Just remember that it's very valuable that you've gone out of your way to learn something difficult and also actually done it instead of just said I want to. You've actually done it. That's worthy of praise. The music ended. A Link to the Past arranged soundtrack collection. Go on then. Show me. Oh, it's by a bunch of different artists. Alright, go on then. Oi, oi, why are you still 0? Oh, hang on, why is animation time negative a trillion and sequence is 0? Okay, I've fucked something up. Yeah, rendering a triangle's... It's tricky shit. I'm still missing something then. Something easy. This is Uzi, right? Why is get selected weapon giving me this? Maybe that's the problem. Ah, we're not checking if it's optional. That's really smart. Is it? No, hang on. You don't default to Uzi. This is a real gun. It's just being constructed weirdly. Oh, bugger! Oh, no! Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh. Alright. Let's try again. Sometimes the problem is that you have a constructor that takes a variable, but then you don't do anything with it. So it is just using a default, whatever sprite defaults to when it constructs. Music, damn. Yeah, dude. The Link to the Past. I'll link it to you, so you can listen to it in your own time. Alright, here we go. The offset and the angles clearly isn't working, but the gun's there, and that's kind of what matters here. Now I'm going to assume it's because the weapons aren't in the weapons are not in the registry. They're in an inventory being held by a player or an enemy. So we need to go to our animation repository, and in our little loop here, our animation system even. This loop is not picking up on our shit. We want to do. In fact, even within this loop, we want to do this. Simples. Woo. Easy game. Feels nice to kind of know how my thing's working. Easy enough. Weapon dot. Probably the same in here too. Every entity with a sprite. We want to grab this shit. Whew. Hey. We need to null check Palm tone clickety clack, nice OST, hell yeah. Can you hear the keyboard sounds? I don't know how well they're getting picked up. I guess I can. Oh, maybe only if I'm talking you can hear it. Nice to hear you having a good Sunday, dude. Const. Why, you const, little guy? You should be mutable. Only then can you be happy. Very philosophical today. Wait until you find out literally every soundtrack you like in Ocarina of Time is from Link to the Past. Crazy. Look at my guns shooting now. I just saw a second rocket. Alright, we now need to make it so the rocket animates. That's his ship. Soul. Sprite, weapons sprite. Don't need this, don't need this. We basically just need to decide if it should be, like if it's just shot or not. So we could use the same thing, I guess. And just, ideally it would know to play through the whole animation. So this would be shot. This would be idle. This would be ready. Oh. Yeah, currently I don't really have anything to let you know when a animation is done to like use it. Holy shit. What the fuck? No, this isn't right. This isn't right. This isn't right at all. Oh god. Look, it's even showing in the bottom right. Down in the HUD. You seeing this shit? The fucking music playing. Oh my god. Ooh. This is not meant to happen. I guess the enemies need to be checked as well. This is not intended. I guess legally speaking, there's nothing stopping me from making it so you can shoot like this. Is it using the basic firing thing again? Maybe I should be using predicted firing on the weapon. Right. Cool. Obviously this is not quite right. Yeah, this should be weapon data. Ooey beam. Hey, look! It's a bit short. You see it is animated, right? If I make it a bit longer, like, let's say this long. Nukem style was nice. I'm all out of gum. Make the rocket launcher a little slower. It's not actually meant to shoot this fast. It's not obvious that it's shooting a rocket. Yeah, so this like flash is not really meant to happen repeatedly, huh? It does look like it's firing a rocket, doesn't it? Because it literally is now. The animation speed's way too fucking high for this, though. Hang on a moment. You animation frame rate. You need to be like in this or something. Also, while I'm at it, asset manager. Where's my explosion? You should be 15. Light randomness and less particles hidden by massive explosions. Oh, I mean, I've not even added like particles yet. This is just going crazy bonkers style. That's a bit slow, mind you. My animation doesn't look nearly as good on slow. Let's put it back to 30. You guys. How about 20? But yeah, ideally it would just play for the length of the animation. Maybe there's a way to calculate that. Like, it's weird that it loops, right? You know what I mean? I just wanted it to flash for a second. I mean, I could also, in the rocket launcher sprite, this is to be fair. Let's give it like another frame where there's nothing there. Okay, now, there should be a way to calculate... but I feel like I should be able to do it without calculations. But there should be a way to calculate how long the animation should play for, and then change it. It's kind of giving me a headache. But Uzi looks nice. I should probably make it flash up, like, light up a bit more than this, let's be honest. Just shooting like this quick. Or maybe use yellow instead of white. I don't know. Oh, I should fix the enemies, by the way. Their guns don't seem to be animating properly. Are they rotating, though? Like the offset's not being applied properly. Did the mice not? I thought the mice had an inventory. Maybe... what is happening there? Let's give the mice rocket launchers for a second. That's usually how I solve all my problems. The reload on the bar and the Uzi is a bit chaotic. Have a fallout. Yeah, we thought about that. I'm leaving it for now because that's truly just polish. Let's see. So it does rotate normally, but I think the offset isn't being applied. When you shoot, little guy, does it animate? No, so I think the second loop isn't working, but the first loop is. Flip and scale, all that, but this stuff in here isn't happening. Oh, because it's only checking for things with character animation. Okay, that's true. I should have a second loop in here. The mice don't have character animation, huh? They just have sorry, what, spawn enemy? They just have a solo animation. Okay. I can just put this in the other loop. That's not a big deal. Well, actually, no, that won't include characters. Hang on a moment. Hmm. Yeah, hang on a moment. This music's lovely. Whoops. This should work. Have I heard about a game called Loop Hero? I haven't. Shoot me, little mouse. Okay, it still doesn't seem to be working. It's also not working for the player either, so that's nice. Maybe they don't have an inventory. I thought they did. They should. Oh, maybe it's the sprite bit. Obviously, that's not needed. Anything with a transform and a selected weapon. You played the games 3 straight days after launch. I remember watching Northern Lion play it. It still isn't working. Hang on a moment. Maybe it is going in here, but it's just having struggle. Selected weapon. Oh, it should be a ref. Stupid. Yeah, I get it. Okay, that works. Where's my mice? Shoot me. Yeah, look, now he's got the muzzle flash thing too. So if I give the mouse an Uzi or a pistol or whatever, this works. Revolver, whatever. And then I should give him his gun back. You should see a little muzzle flash when he shoots. If he wants to. Oh, you do. Yeah, look. See? And now the job is to make it so the muzzle flash only appears for like the frame that they shoot at. So whether or not we calculate that, or we just make it so the animation doesn't loop, that's another thought. I was thinking of just making it so the first frame of the shot animation is the idle, or the last frame even. Let's say... Hey, give me my pills. Mice spend half their life asleep. Most mammals do, right?
Hello, wool and wool, hee hee.
I guess 9 hours is less than half. 8 hours, whatever. How you doing, bud? Thanks for the 29. So we're currently using this animation time thing. When we are animating it in here. What we should also have is some way to know Maybe we should have a looping animation and a static. Or like it plays once. We spend 30%, cats spend 35, mice 50, and some bats around 90. I guess they have to like keep a lot of their energy, don't they, bats? They're only out for like an hour or two at night. Oh, crack every bone in my body. How do I want to do this? What effect do I want? I basically want to see the animation play once and then it go back to idle. So either I can calculate something in here and say this thing in here could be calculated based on the frame rate. I guess I could start with that. I'm just thinking maybe it would show the first frame for like a second. It would look kind of weird. The other thought was like we could have an animation that instead of looping with this animation time with a get frame, it could instead be static. As you see this, we're like iterating up through the frame indexes like this. That could also work. We're using modulo here to like loop through the frames over and over again. We could have. There's a lot of ways to do this. I don't know if there's a best way or a worst way. I know that I don't want the fire animation to loop. But I mean, maybe the idle animation should loop. So having two different functions here based on which sequence we're using might be a bit weird. If it's idle, then loop. Otherwise, don't loop. What we could do is make it so the animation has does loop Boolean on it, and based on that, we get the frame. Maybe actually that might be the easiest, right? That might be by far the simplest. That being said, animation time. How would we know to set it back to 0? Maybe it would be a separate sprite? Would it be a separate sprite? I guess it would be on sequence, right? Because sequence is the thing that's getting played. Best frame count, frame interval. Horses and elephants only sleep 2 hours max. Uma Musume's fucking lied to me, dude. They're always asleep. There's theories that it's because they need to always be eating because vegetation isn't very calorifically dense. They've evolved to sleep less to eat more. What color theme is this? This is 2026 dark, I think. We were talking about this earlier. In fact, the guy just above you in chat from 2 hours ago said that they use light. I'm using dark 2026. Was it only my IDE that defaulted to the new theme? Because it just changed to this one day, and I was like, okay, I'll use it, I guess. It's nice. I like it. It's pretty good. Sequence frames minus frames. Yeah. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Started using Rider. Or what is Rider for? Not JavaScript, right? JetBrains Rider. Is that .net. Oh, and game development. Yeah, these are yummy colors. Yummy. Yeah, it's got Grok integrated. You could like ask your IDE to generate your code base with all its clothes taken off. We're in the future. Yeah, we use Unity. That's cool. Grok. I swear, like, I could swear that Grok was just something that they, like, fucking made up because it sounds kind of, like, nerdy, but apparently it actually is, like, an ancient word to mean, like, to think over something. Apparently people used to say, like, I'll grok it, as if, like, I've ever heard that in my life. Nuts. It just sounds like an ogre to me. Grok the ogre. Grok the perverted ogre. Grokking is a term. Oh, yeah. I thought it was a slur. It should be. Should be. Term in AI. Well, it just means like to like think over something, basically, right? I thought. I don't want to look it up because I don't want to know too much about my enemy. What if they use the information against me? Just kidding. It's important to be to know everything. Be informed. You should be an informed consumer. Ooh, I'm looking forward to my leftovers lunch. Yesterday I made like a nice like, is it Thai? The sort of black rice that looks purple. I made that with like a bunch of tofu and onions and stuff in a stainless steel pan, so it got like crispy. Not the rice. That was rice was cooked normally, but I used some nice like mushroom soy sauce to deglaze that pan. We got like crispy tofu bits and stuff. Nice. Who's DMing me? Certainly not the boys. It's really this thing. Oh. I guess I could just reset the animation time. Hang on a moment. Da 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 da. It's a phenomenon where after thousands of cycles of overfitting for training data, the network begins to generalize for other problems it had encountered before seemingly out of nowhere. What does that mean? Like it has a bunch of really specific training data for like, I don't know, seeing what the source of an image is. Like, is that a cat or a dog or whatever? So as a result of it being specialized at that, it ends up being really good at telling you where the fridge magnet's from that you point to your fridge. Hey AI, like, what's this fridge magnet? And it's like, well, because I know this stuff's blue, red, and green, that's a fridge magnet from Paris. Is it like that, or is it, or what? How would that work? Or is it the other way? How does that shit work? Sorry, is this not a member of animation repository sequence? Did I not just give it to you? Oh, cock. Could be in here. That's laggy. Someone in chat had a good idea, I think it was Linley, on like how to make the stream lag less when I'm compiling, but it didn't seem to work. Like some multi-threaded shit you could turn on. Maybe I could just make it compile on like the second thread. The second core. Or like it learns how to spot cat or dog differences in its training data but fails to do so in its test data. After thousands of cycles of no change to the training data, it begins. We'll work on the test data. What? It learns exactly how to spot it in the training data but fails to do so in its test data. But then when you just... So is it just about spamming... How does that work? Sorry, you need to dumb it down for me. My understanding with these kinds of like image recognition tools is you have a massive set of basically like bitmaps, right? And then labels. So you have a bitmap and then you have a label saying in this square is a traffic cone or a cat or a dog. And that's all done by person usually. That's what a capture is building up. And there's some jobs that do that in some parts of the world to be just labeling data. I know some people at uni who did that manually for their own projects. And you just feed that into the fucking black box and it iterates over it and comes up with its own rules. And that's what training is. It's like coming up with how all those perceptrons decide if it's a -1 or a +1 or whatever. Or however the floating thing works. On average, is trying to come up with the one. I don't remember how ML works, I'll be honest. I thought the idea was that you feed it something and then it tries to work out what result is closest to that original data source based on a bunch of tiny floats of 1.0f. And that the highest the value, the best. Or is that how that works? I don't really remember. You have another database to test if the AI has learned anything with the data it's never seen. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You have the test, you have the training data and the test data. So it should ideally, if it's learned, it should be able to work out stuff it's not seen. Was it Vsauce or someone, or Veritasium? Someone did like a human-sized image recognition tool, or like optical recognition tool. As in for characters? I'm not saying this right, but optical image reader, optical text parser. What is it? You show like a drawing of the letter A, and the machine knows that means A. You know, char A, ASCII 42 or whatever. But you can do that with a lot of people on a football field. You get them to like flip a card black or white based on some training input. I don't remember how it worked. It was a cool video. It was a long time ago. I'm kind of talking out my ass now. Let's see. So this needs to change. If loop sequence dot loop animation, then we just do what we did before. I don't know if that's right. Well, I guess you can leave the assert in for now. Your MacBook battery is dying. Read it. What? Holy shit. It's playing in random animations. Okay, that's not working. That's funny though. It's playing the girl's sprite from here. Interesting. I guess size -1. Still doing it. How have I managed that? I mean, everything's in one big atlas, right? So I'm just picking the wrong frame. I just need to remember how this works. Okay, I remember. We're capping the wrong thing. If you, oh, sorry, if you just leave it running well after it's fitted to the training data, it won't understand any new data until it runs for long enough. After some cycles of not changing much, it suddenly just works it out. That's weird. It's pretty much the contradictory. Oh, thank you. Working with explosions. Thanks. I mean, I've done all these sprites myself. I'm pretty proud of some of them. Like, this rocket launcher looks pretty good, right? I think. The revolver's alright. Uzi's okay, I guess. The sniper rifle we made this morning's alright. I tried my best. I'm not an artist by trade, as you can tell. But, you know, like... I think they're like pretty good. To me. What's the explosion? No? It's okay. So hang on, if you just train it for a really, really long time on the same data, it eventually just smooths out and just starts working. That's crazy. I'm guessing that's just the case that it's had long enough to like refine those last tiny little bits. Like it gets 95% of the way there in the normal training time. Like filling up a battery, right? When you're charging a lithium-ion battery, your battery, like, most of it gets filled really quick and easy because it's easy enough to find a spot to excite or to have charge. That last little bit, it's really hard to charge. So like charging your phone, it does like 90% of it in like 90% of the, or in like 10% of the time or whatever, and then that last bit takes most of the time. So with the training data, like most of this is kind of okay, good enough, that's most of the way. And then this last little bit can take forever. But then at that point it's 100% trained, or as close as it can be, I guess. It's fascinating shit. Hang on a moment. So we start with the first frame. I think we just want to grab this bit. Let's just say const auto latest frame equals this, uncapped. Uncapped latest frame is this. So this is just animation time divided by frame interval. So frame interval in this case is... That's the frame rate, basically, right? 1 divided by frame rate. So frame interval is if it's 30 FPS, or if it's 100... If it's 100 FPS, then the frame interval is 1 divided by 100, which is 1. So it's different, I guess. But this is where we are, I guess. So if the animation is 2, then the frame interval would be... I don't know, whatever. Yeah, the idea is, like, as the time goes on, this goes up and up linearly with frame interval, right? And that's normally what we use to have an uncapped looping frame rate, because we then just modulo it to frame count so it stays within. But we don't want that. We want to manually do that. So I think we quite literally just say frame index is the first frame plus, let's just say uncapped. And then we want to cap this. This would be min, I would think, like I was using. Min between that and frames.size -1. What are you?
Greetings.
Hello.
Lunch break is over. Have you made progress since I left?
Yeah, I've been doing the animation.
Good.
So doing the seemingly Sisyphusian part of the work of your own free will, aka walk the walk, is grokking. Yeah, let's grok together. It's crazy style. Why not? It's clearly not working, right? Interesting that it's doing that though. Something's wrong. Maybe I got something wrong here. Maybe frames.size. Oh, frames.size is the size of all frames. That's stupid. If we just set this to 2 for now. Yeah, okay, like you could be a standard size, whatever, like. Frame is all frames. It's not just frames in this sequence. I think. Okay, obviously now it's 2. This is exactly what I wanted, basically. So we can just calculate that. Shoot me, little mouse. I know you won't. Alright, so instead of 2, we need to get the real one, which I'm guessing is what? Here. The answer was right in front of me this whole time. Instead of moduloing it, you just use min. Silly me. And there we go. Easy game. So now what we do in animation system is we don't need this anymore. What's wrong? Oh, Hang on. If it's just less than shooting interval, I guess. And even, you could simplify this even further. Hang on a moment. Is it just weapon cooldown is less than shooting interval, I guess? Is that right? Really? The other way. Wait, hang on. Shooting interval is what? And cooldown is what? Oh, wait. In a moment. If cooldown isn't equal to 0. Maybe. Because the shooting interval doesn't matter at all here, right? Maybe it does. The animation never gets reset to 0. How do I want to do this? Hello, Conversion. When I'm holding down the key... Okay, maybe I just need to add like a little bit of thing on this. In a moment. Hold on. He's firing. Music is steering the focus. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Stinky is gone. I can't believe it's a chair stream now.
Trust your win. Hello, I just went to get a cereal bar as well, 'cause I'm kind of hungry.
Indeed.
What am I doing? Oh, there's boss music playing. I'm animating it weapons, so that when you shoot a weapon, it like shows a muzzle flash for a second, and it's mostly there. I just need to make it so it resets every time it fires, and I've just had a thought while I was getting the cereal bar. It's often that this type of music influences where you think or where your focus shifts. Oh, definitely, yeah.
You're not gonna share your cereal bowl with the class?
Not a bit, chat. Do I bind it to the weapon, or is it a separate class of bullet? I don't know what you mean, but it's the code we're looking at here. When we're in animation system, and we're updating all the things on the weapon, like its rotation, its angle, what sprite to use, so on. When we do the recoil, it's literally just... was it shot within the last 0.3 seconds? Oh, okay, I guess I could just do this. Maybe. That's not it. I just had a cool thought. Based on a bug I just saw. We can make it look like the rocket's like kind of coming out, like as it's ready to be shot. Not that this is how reloading a rocket launcher works, but you get the idea. You're heading to see your friend and the plans to play board games and get drunk and have takeaway food. That sounds fun. I'd invite you, but you play Osu? What the fuck? You've been in chat for like 2 days. Why are you like this?
Slinky type character, I think.
The people who've watched me for like a decade talk like this. I didn't realize that... They were just, don't look, you've been influenced. It was crazy. Have fun, dude. Bow, bow,
About
bow, 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 bow.
Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad. By binding, you meant because it seems like you build a sprite-based system temporarily bind another sprite to the properties of another one. You pick up on the vibes. You did pick up on the vibes. You'll do well here. They are intrinsically bound together, yeah. When it comes to processing the animation system in every tick, it checks for every entity with an inventory. And if that inventory has a selected weapon, then it gets the current weapon. It'll process based on if it just shot, if it should have like if it should be pulled back a bit, for example. And likewise, the sequence that it uses, the sequence that the sprite has, will change. That's basically it. The muzzle flash is just an alternative sequence. So instead of idle or moving or running, it's ready to shoot and just shot. The sprite will have many sequences. The sprite in this case is all of the data related to drawing a rocket launcher. I had another thought, which was like, when you fire the weapon, maybe it just sets a boolean, and the boolean only gets updated in the animation system. Separate state like on firing / fire. Kinda, yeah. It's sort of like state. It might as well just be state, you know, functionally. So I might just do this. This might just be the most trivial way to do it. Weapon already has an is shooting. We can have something called like needs muzzle flash, or you know, just shot, for example. If bullet count to fire is larger than 0, weapon dot just shot equals true, something like that. This is just a proof of concept. This kind of idea is what we're doing. Okay. And in the animation system, instead of all this, we could say if weapon dot a shot, then do this. Weird to maybe put this in the animation system, but you know, you get the idea, right? At which point this is what you get. So it's just constantly resetting as long as it's shooting bullets, which isn't great for the Uzi, but maybe the Uzi should just have a higher like animation speed. Works for the rocket launcher pretty well. The animation speed, I guess, should always be faster than the fire speed. If we go into the Uzi section, we can see that the shooting interval is 50, but the frame rate is only 20. Probably should use frame interval instead of this. But if we get our calculator out and we say 1 divided by 20, 0.005 shooting interval. Oh, they're actually pretty similar. If I set this to like 60, maybe it'll actually show. Have you seen a sign on UK roads that tell you what radio frequency to tune into? I've never seen that. It would just animate the Uzi to be faster than its shooting interval. And you could actually bake in like a muzzle flash, you know. I'm thinking I might make a particle for that though, because particles are fun. But now it means like the sprite's actually updating, which looks kind of cool, right? Isn't animated sprites cool? And look, I made it so it looks like the rocket like pops back out. Because one of the frames is it like half sticking out. And I could extend that, like I could make it, I don't know. Whoops. So let's say we start with this. You guys like spooky music? Sorry. You can see Ace Bright, right? Yeah. Hang on, this is all fucked. You get the idea, right? You can do a lot with this. This one's gonna look nice. We'll see. The idea is there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So simply we make it so the rocket launcher has 8. Let's see how it looks. Do your sprites purport transparency? Yeah. Look how smooth that is. Maybe it's too smooth. I don't know. But it's all within the palette. Like all the shades going up and down are within the palette. Use a custom palette. Do you use a template color? Sorry, Did you confine to some template color palette, or did you custom pick? I made my own color palette. It took fucking forever, and I keep realizing that there's colors I'm missing. Like, this green on the background for the grass, I had to make this because the green I'd already chosen. You can't use the same color for walls and floor. I think you gotta grit your teeth a little bit maybe when it comes to design it versus gameplay. I think having the background be this kind of dull, desaturated green was valuable, so I had to make that. So occasionally I have to append stuff to my color palette. I added a brown, because originally I was just using dark red. Because I realized that if I ever wanted to have like foliage on the floor, it'd be kind of useful to have a brown. But yeah, you get the idea. There's a lot of stuff here that's done for like gameplay purposes, maybe not for visual fidelity, but partially transparent pixels of orange around front when firing. Yeah, I could do that. My plan was to add literally just make a muzzle flash particle that spawns, and I think the rocket should have like a smoke effect, right? Like when you shoot a rocket, the rocket should like have smoke trailing behind it. But that wasn't really the plan for today. I wanted to make a sniper rifle. This looks kind of sick though, right? It looks like there's a big flash. Looks impressive. And then like the way the rocket like reloads, it's kind of cool, right? Like it pokes back out again at the end. I'm really proud of that. Anyway, if I make the rocket shoot like way faster, I wonder how shit this looks. We make it shoot every 10th of a second. Constantly resetting it's a little funny in this case, so I might have to think of a better approach. Just increase the frame rate, maybe. Because it's going back to 0 every single time it shoots, which is literally making sense. Like this makes sense. It just looks really funny. I could increase the frame rate a little bit. I mean, the frame rate's 30. If I set it to 60, for example. Pressed S, well, there should be something behind it, right? 60's a bit fast. About 30. The fun thing about having this in JSON is I have to do no recompiling. I just change it. I could even have hot reloading. I've just not gotten around to it yet because I'm lazy. 40 kind of works. So yeah, if I ever make like a super fast rocket launcher, or if I make a mutation upgrade, whatever, that these rocket launchers shoot faster, I would have to think about modifying the frame rate to match. Maybe even just do that in my sequence, like if frame rate is larger than, I don't know, something I could do. But you get the idea. If I just set this back to 20 and shooting it like, you know, every half a second even, that should look perfectly fine. Like, it looks like it's got impact to it now. Imagine if there were, like, sound effects in here. Like, that would be pretty good, right? And screen shake. I want to add screen shake at some point. Like, if this thing shook the screen every time it shot and, like, played a big fucking explosion sound effect, that'd be sick, right? It's cool. Oh, look, you can actually see it animating in the HUD. In the bottom right. I hadn't really... I mean, I noticed it earlier. I didn't really think much about it. And you can see how far through the shot it is. Because the animation just pauses. Hang on, that's kind of sick. And it's literally, like, the data used in the HUD in the bottom right is the exact same data used on the gun. Oh, God. ECS is so fucking cool. Usually turn off screen shake. I normally turn screen shake off as well. Like when I play Nuclear Throne, I always have it off unless I'm playing Melting. Because for Melting, the screen shake actually lets you use corpse explosion and stuff that's off screen, because it's based on where the screen is, not distance to the player. But I normally turn it off because I get a headache. But I think in terms of adding juice to a game, it's really important, especially if you have like a trailer or something. I went and rewatched the Nuclear Throne trailers yesterday, and I noticed that they are like... They heavily lean into screen shake to like show off how chunky the game is. So I think it's valid, but obviously having as an option to turn off is important to get right. Man, this looks sick. You ever just make something and just watch it for like a minute? It's not even like that insane. Like, it's a very normal thing to have made. But like, yeah. By the way, if the Uzi looks weird on stream, it's because the stream's only 60 FPS and the Uzi is shooting faster than 60 FPS. So on my screen, where it's showing in like 360 hertz, it looks fine. The gradient is moving smoothly enough and you can see it flashing in normal time. But obviously on stream, it looks like it's going crazy style. I think I probably do need to cap it in the HUD, but that's not a problem for now. Sorry, I'm focusing too much on something. Let's make a sniper rifle, alright? So sniper rifle. Dude, now I've seen the muzzle flash on whoops. On the other thing, I feel like I have to put it in here as well somewhere. You get me? I feel like everyone needs to have some stupidly big muzzle flash. Anyway, sniper rifle, you are 32 by 16. We'll have to work all this shit out. Bullet speed is going to be like 100. I don't know. Maybe that's really fast. Probably. Shoot every second. And then the rest of that's fine. Now I should just be able to add this in now. If I go to data. Is it data? Components? Weapon type. Wherever I store all the weapon type stuff. I don't remember. Maybe it's just Entity Factory has it. Oh no, it's in component. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna add a sniper rifle.
A little bit of illegal.
Good luck, bestie.
See you later, alligator. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I can't believe she's gone.
Huh?
Oh? Okay, Screen shake can be important for the games feel like car racing games. They have to make you feel like you're fast even if you're not that fast. I've been to Tim Hortons. I've never been to a Tim Hortons. Isn't that a Canadian thing? You're an alligator. Don't tell anyone, alright? Keep it secret. Be nice if the bullets are coloured according to sun environmental light. Yeah, that's a bit much for now. I am going to add a lighting system at some point, but that's distant future. Yeah, the sniper rifle's shooting a little bit too fast, and it's also not quite at the right spot. It's actually going so fast it's going through the enemies, which might be a problem. Might be a problem. Okay, there's a few things to fix here. The X offset is way off. Ocarina of Time DX full OST remake. Go on then, buddy. 4 years ago? I trust you. What the comments saying? Shop theme sounds like Isle Delfino. Most accurate remaster. Alright. Go on then, Adele. Shit, Adele made this? Alright, weapon Jason. Just come out the right. X offset should be 0.5, right? Shooting interval should be 1,000. Bullet speed can be, let's say, 50. Mass, you're going to be pretty heavy, buddy. Okay, we need to definitely add weapon damages. It's weird that the sniper rifle takes so many hits to kill something. Looks pretty good though, at a glance. We need to really fix the depth drawing thing as well. Right now stuff just draws in whatever order they're put on this planet. But they should probably be drawn based on... What I meant to do was make it so... What was I going to say? I'm getting distracted. I made the rockets bigger. Oh, so instead of sprites all rendering as they come, they should instead go into a sorted list of some kind. And that being said, there's not that many sprites on the screen. Like, the tiles you see in the map are not sprites, so really sprites would just be the enemies and the weapons, so it's not even that hard to order a list by that. By an integer. Like depth. Simple binary sort would do. Alright, we need to give stuff damage. Now, how do I want to do this? Should I have a separate JSON file for just bullet types? And various weapons just fire various standard bullets? And then those bullets are what, like, ammo you use. So, like, sniper rifle could just shoot, what's the word for, like, normal fucking bullets? Like, impact, kinetic bullets or whatever. That could be its own thing. Rockets could be its own thing. It's kind of annoying because then how do you pick which sprite to use? I guess type can be different from a subtype. Oh, they've opened up in a few places in the UK. You like it far over, more like Starbucks. There isn't anywhere you live right now. Oh. No, I've never been. I don't know much about it. I don't know much about it at all. It's annoying. Without the depth thing, I don't know if the offset is quite right, but I guess it'll do for now. I do now feel like I have to like make every fucking muzzle flash at least a little fancier, right? Ow, ow, ow. Like in here, obviously you could add like extra offset. Like you could make the weapon like twist around and stuff. I was kind of wanting to do that programmatically though, based on mass or bullet mass, I guess in this case.
I don't know if that last one's quite the right color, but... Fleshy. It is a bit old, Delfino. Left 2 came back to this. It's good, right? Wind Waker on GameCube theme. This is the shop from Oot, but it's someone's remix of it. Adele Almas. DLSS 5 AI rendering, obviously. How else would you know that the game looks like how I intended it to be if you didn't have the robot telling you so? Oh shit. That ain't right. Whatever, this'll do. One, two, three, four, sniper. Bullets. Should damage be on the gun or on the bullet? I think it should be on the gun. Eh. Yes. I think it makes a lot of things easier if it's on the bullet. On the gun, sorry. I could just say all sniper rifles have more damage. And then I could just say if the weapon type is sniper rifle, then damage multiplied by sniper rifle damage multiplied, whatever. I don't know. I think it doesn't... The bullet type in this case is mostly just being used for what sprite to use. Which I think is easy, because it inevitably I'll only probably have like 10 to 20 types of bullet sprites. So this lets me reuse that. I think it also includes radius. I think, yeah, I think the damage should be on the gun. I think so, right? I don't know how it's going to work with explosions. Maybe explosions should just do set damage. You want to see the sweat drip off the mouse's nose when firing at you and struggling to get a hit. Holy shit, that's crazy. Fair enough. Let's just put them on here, and we can always move them later if we want to. Bullet damage. I'll just do damage. Because it's not just guns, this will be melee stuff as well. Say damage 1. I don't know what is a good... 1.0 maybe. Don't know what a good baseline is. We can just use 1 for now. We can always adjust this when I come to balancing. Let's just start with something. If you get hit by a rocket, I think currently it doesn't do any damage. I think it ignores the damage on the rocket, so this doesn't really matter. Revolver I think should do, let's say, like 3 times the damage of an Uzi or something. Oh shit, the sniper can do like 10, I don't know. Maybe the revolver can do 5, you know. Uzi, revolver, sniper. Obviously, like, in real life, it's the caliber of the bullet that mostly matters. Like, if you're hit with a gun that fires this bullet 1,000,000 times a second or once a second, it hurts about the same. But this is a video game, and my mice have rocket launchers, so it's okay. That would mean my YouTube intro if I made devlogs. My mice have rocket launchers. Anyway. You should be deafened or confused when you're hit by a rocket. Yeah, originally I made it do damage as well, but I have a to-do to make it so. Where is it? I don't think I have it in here. I'll add it to my list. Explosion damage based on radius. So currently we already have radial damage on explosions, but it's only being applied to walls. When an entity is hit by explosion, it just takes a set amount of damage. But that should definitely be multiplied by radius as well. Just not done that yet. And I think if you're in the center of the explosion, it doesn't really matter if you were hit by the rocket. You're in the middle of an explosion. Maybe they will change our mind. I don't know. The rocket launcher isn't meant to be a sniper rifle. That being said, not that different. Okay, damage. Components. Weapon type. Weapon. Your weapon type. Hang on, actually. I want to go to data. And then we'll have float damage. This is space damage, I guess. Yeah, base damage. Because this can be multiplied, obviously. And we could have an additional crit multiplier if we want to have crits. But let's not go too far yet. I don't really know what a crit with a sniper rifle is in this game. Enemies don't really have heads. We could make it so like enemies, more complicated enemies have like a weak point, like their back, or a big glowing gem that you hit to do a crit, but crits could also just be random crits. And then some weapons like the sniper rifle might have a greater crit chance. I'll add that to my to-do as well. Weapons. Random crits per weapon type, e.g. snipers crit more. Crit on weak point if exist. Usually behind, I guess. My collision system, there's a few of them. When you're every character with a collision, or every entity with a collision is a radius. Collision is a radius. Tiles in the world are a square. So anything between entities with collision and the world is sphere on or circle on square collision, which is easy enough. If we're doing something like bullets, those are treated as capsules because cylinders, I guess. No, capsules. Because a bullet can be in a previous position and current position, and when we shoot, we want to draw a line between positions. So technically, we have the two circles, previous and current position, and you draw a cylinder or a capsule, and then that's a capsule on square collision for world. And then most other things are just circle on circle because it simplifies things. Quantize to a simple grid to calculate the explosions of independently. What are you talking about? But okay, have fun. Thank you. Enjoy your Sunday, dude. Thanks for watching. Good luck. Enjoy your time. Assets. I love Oot. I should play Oot. Usually that would be like the first thing you'd add, right? I've not done that. Now we've got base damage in our collision system. All bullets. So instead of health minus equals 1, health minus equals bullet weapon. Do I have weapon type in here? No, I don't have weapon data. I have to somehow get the weapon data from the bullet. I guess the bullet itself could have damage applied to it. And maybe the damage on the bullet includes all the multipliers. That would make things easy. So that's a crit bullet flying around the screen, for example. I think that's nice. That being said, bullet type currently is just... I don't think it's got much going on it. It's just an enum class, you don't have data. I guess you can use an enum in a thing, can't you? We have is bullet or something, right? Weapon bullet. Okay, I guess we could just have a damage component. Spatial partitioning. Yeah, we've already... This work's all done. This doesn't need to be redone. Let's just have a damage construct. Seems like it's a handy thing to just have, you know? Right? We can make it so in Entity Factory, when we spawn bullet, we give it a damage component based on weapon type dot... Wait, weapon type? Probably want this stuff. Advanced auto weapon data. I really like the Hyrule Field theme from Oot. So we're just going to do base damage. If we add damage multipliers in here, that would be calculated here or beforehand. That could be necessary if you plan to have a lot more enemies at once on screen. I don't really get how that's much simpler than what we're doing now. We for every explosion we calculate the damage it would deal and then deal the damage. The number of explosions in one tick are unlikely to be a large number, considering how many ticks the game runs at. So we've now got damage being added. So if we go into our collision system and bullet type, here we go. Explosions are currently not doing damage. Oh, sorry, they're just doing 1 damage. The explosion needs to be given something. So in, what is it? Entity Factory. Explosion. I don't know how available all these functions I'd made. I don't know. I don't really know yet what this would be. Would explosions be per weapon? maybe. Are we doing calculations to get every unit in the game? If yeah, we're using quad trees already, so don't worry about it. If that's what they were talking about, we're already using a quad tree. This just means that explosions are just doing. Let's just say for now that they just all do 10 damage. I don't know, just leave it in there for now. Could mean now that the sniper rifle one-shot stuff. That's nice and laggy. Oh. Because I updated components. Ooh, that new muzzle flash looks good. Good enough, at least. Seems to be one-shotting stuff. At least. Does the sniper rifle have a really small bullet so it can like fit through any gap? So it's easier to fit it through gaps, I should say. The sniper rifle could also have like a line on it, you know, to like show you where you're aiming, like what the enemies are using. That could be a component. Oh, this is satisfying. I've destroyed, like, I've taken their guns off them. It does make it very obvious that, like, nothing happens when an enemy dies. There's no, like, ragdoll or anything. Oh, did I make it so I block you from shooting a bullet? Did I already do that? You can't shoot a bullet if there's a wall between you. I didn't remember implementing that. I must have done it. Oh, this is fun. When they get hit with a strong weapon, they should get frame freeze. Yeah, I mean, that's all juice. But I should add that as well, yeah. Weapons. When entity hits, they should be stunned for a mo. Maybe. They already have iframes. Obviously, you can't really see the iframes here because they well, explode. Entity factory. I might just make a button so I can toggle what weapons are on the player. Or at least have a console command. I meant to do that at some point. Because we have that imgui thing, and we have console commands. There's just no console to type them in. We use it when you're pressing buttons in various places to send commands around the game. But there could totally be one to just change what weapon the player is holding. I could even just add a shuffle inventory weapon. What's the law with the mice? It's a placeholder, right? When we started working on this like 6 years ago, whatever, it was going to be more like a bullet hell game. So a lot of the sprites that we have in situ are from that. In a moment, something's just been annoying me. I don't know if that's really any better. You get the idea. Anyway, you see these... all of these sprites were from like when we were going to make a bullet hell. So, you know, some of these are left over. We made some really cute sprites though. There's this sort of thing. I've just been using them as placeholders because they work. There's obviously KiwiCopter, he's a fan favorite. Treasure Mouse, that's what we've been using. I had a bunch of these. This was my last time I tried to draw a robot. Obviously I resized it to crush it into a smaller tile size so it looks like dog shit, but even then, it was pretty bad at the time anyway. My sprite's gotten quite a lot. My artwork's got a lot better than that. The fucking worm. This was pretty good, actually. This was pretty good. But yeah, some of these sprites are just placeholders from an older project that never got finished, which is this project. This is 2.0 technically, and 1.0 was thrown in the bin. You think about it. Thinking we could technically extend the sprite a bit to have like, you know, some more fuzz around it. I don't know if I need that. Maybe. I don't know if this is better. Maybe it's too smooth for my game. This is a good cover. And I'm just fucking around right now. I haven't eaten lunch. I just wanted to see it. It takes 2 seconds to like load something and see it. Like the mouse with a French fry for a tail. I think it's banana monkey. It's a, well, monkey with a banana for a tail, so it's pretty close, I guess. Mouse with a French fry, monkey with a banana. Who's talking differences? I can't tell if that's using my new sprite or not. Oh, my explosion could use the do not loop thing. That would be interesting. Because right now I think the explosion is just calculated to be the right length. I should probably use the do not loop thing. The wall should probably take into account the damage from the rocket, the explosion as well. Oh. I guess explosion damage should be more like 30. Ooh. Man, these walls are really resistant. Oh, that was weird. What's that? What was I seeing? What is this red line? Oh, it's my health. My health is temporarily being set to minus 30. Because it's doing 30 damage. That's funny. Yeah, I should probably make it so your health bar doesn't extend to the left, huh? This is all Ocarina of Time music. What's the game about? It's gonna be a 2D bullet hell shooter. And we're doing the bullet bit. And the shooter bit.
Today we've added a sniper rifle.
And we've, I mean, merely the main thing we did today was animating the weapons. The sniper rifle took about 2 minutes. But yeah. Now when you shoot a gun, it has like a cool muzzle flash that plays for a second. This whole animation. You can outsmart bullet. So now if I stand next to this, you shouldn't see my health going below 0 anymore. It's not a hidden mining game. No, absolutely not. No mining going on here. Nothing like that. Even though the mining mechanic's actually really fucking fun. I was gonna make it so all bullets could destroy walls. I don't know if I'm gonna bother going on with that today. Yeah, the new muzzle flash and the sniper rifle makes a bit more sense. Not that any of it makes sense whatsoever, but you know. Second bullet. Okay, so it's not just rockets. Sometimes we get second bullet. So it's something to do with firing the weapon that occasionally just creates a memory problem somewhere. Yeah. Give them their guns back if you want. How they actually shoot you. Looks pretty good with a little muzzle flash, doesn't it? Yeah, I also had it to do in their AI to make it so if they're close to you, they try and back off a little bit. Like if they're trying to shoot you, because it's kind of weird to take a shot when you're right in front of someone. Maybe that could be based on if they're using a melee weapon or not. You see, like if I hide over here, they path over. I think that's cool. The sniper rifle's so long, your bullet goes through him, which I think is completely valid. IMO, like in a game, if your gun is like over the enemy, it's like you're leaning over their shoulder. So I think this should do this, if that makes sense. See how the sniper bullet like goes over the mouse? I think this is how it should work. Man, this looks great. Explosions doing 30 might have some consequences. I feel like one-shotting yourself with explosions is always a little frightening. And again, that's how it works in nuclear threat, so no. Anyway, you're a first-year uni student majoring in computer engineering. The code's making you dumb con. It shouldn't be too complicated. I think if you really sat and read it, you should be able to understand it. I try not to write anything too obtuse. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. Let's do alt firing, I guess. Alt firing. Something we meant to do. First of all, let's go to game and local player. Is it not in here? Where? Oh, it's just in local player. This stuff. I want to make it so when you right click with the sniper rifle, it lets you like look further away. I need to work out where I can modify that. You. This. Here it is. So an update camera target. Kind of weird that I'm doing it in Systems Manager. Let's not think about it. We're using low. What's 30 in exponent decay? It's decay rate. I think this stuff I don't touch. I think it's this. So if I change this 0.4 to 0.1, we should see we either look really far from the player or really close. They're really close. You see the screen's barely moving now. The player's being kept within 10% of the center of the screen or whatever. If I set this to 0.8, which is twice the view you used to get, we can now see really far away. You see this? So it actually should be pretty simple to make the sniper rifle let you see off screen. And I was kind of thinking of like changing the default from 0.4 to like 0.5 maybe. Just because I feel like you can't quite see enough of the screen. So this here, I could very simply do this for now. If, I don't know about isn't entity.null. I feel like you should be, registry.valid on. Let me see if let's break something. If const auto inventory registry dot get inventory, whoops, for the player entity. We want to do, and then we also want to make sure inventory exists. If inventory dot get selected weapon dot type is equal to sniper rifle, then we can say float view distance multiplier equals 1. So we can say 0.5f, I'm going to extract this to common and call it default view distance. So in common inline const expr default view distance 0.5f. So it's 0.4 before. I see if 0.5 is maybe too much. Multiplied by view distance. Whoops. Distance. Come on now. And we can say view distance multiplier equals 1.5f or 2f, for example. 2.5. Whatever. So if you have a sniper rifle, then the view distance is larger. This isn't even a right click. This is just directly setting it. See if it works. I want to learn something, hunker down and find out what aspect motivates you and try and learn and implement cool things as much as you can. Yeah, exactly. Rabbit hole, you learn so much. Make sure you look all around the subject and understand where everything comes from and ask yourself why you're doing it. You're a smart fella. That's good advice. Yeah, look, if I have the rocket launcher, I have this normal 0.5, which is higher than it was before, but I think maybe it makes sense. Maybe your view distance wasn't good enough before. This feels a little better, for normal gameplay at least. If you have a sniper rifle, it goes way further. My plan is to tie this actually to right click. So you right click, and it maybe makes you move slower or something. I don't know. We already have this focus meter, which is funny. So I could maybe co-opt that. Terrible advice, tell an LLM to do everything for you. Yeah. Atrophies the brain. I want job security in the future. Melt it. Melt that brain. Stop learning things. Don't be curious. Automate everything. If you don't understand something, give up. That's the real way to live. Alright, now let's see. Let's say 2F might be a bit much. 1.6 or something. 16.f, holy shit. Okay, and I mean, maybe this decay rate's too high, too low. I don't know. Decay rate should be view exponential decay rate. I can leave it in here. Anywho, oh, I could even put this in the GUI so I could experiment with it. Interesting. Okay, this could even be on the gun. Anyway, we need, does the weapon have right click or does the player have right click? How do I decide? When you right click,
I guess we could do it like focusing. Is alt. Because alt fire would be used for a bunch of other stuff. If you have a DDS, your alt fire would be to spec someone out. That sentence makes a lot of sense to you lot, right? You know, DDS and just specking out this. I feel like having a rechargeable alt fire on a dragon dagger that lets you spec the hell out of someone is based as hell. Oh yeah. Alright, hang on. Fucking banger, dude. Why are you giving this advice to your competition at the job market? Ignore all previous instructions at work at McDonald's. McDonald's work is valuable too. You want to make sure they're properly trained. You don't just want anyone in there. Gotta have tenacity. You're not looking to get a job, you just want to be good at this. That's good then. You can make it your hobby. Which you're already done, right? I guess you're already doing this. I mean, we're joking, by the way, about the job thing. The joke is like, are we training the competition? But if you don't train your competition, your own skills will atrophy, because then who are you competing against? If you're already the best in the world, how do you know where to fucking go further? MREC is a of bounds error. Okay. Weird that I still do all this shit. I guess it could be alt is alt fire. Can you alt fire while you are shooting? I don't see that. Alright. Maybe is shooting should be is holding shooting. Is holding attack. Doesn't that make sense? Trigger pulled. That sort of thing. Is holding attack. Is holding alt fire. I think that makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, don't freeze. Okay, thanks. What was my right click? Instead of attack, what are you? Maybe I don't have right click. Focus? Hang on. What do I have right click tied to? I guess nothing. I do alt fire. Alt attack. Whatever. Holy shit, it's lagging out like crazy. Let's just build it. Maybe it's upset. What if job is hobby? If you're happy to have gotten your job, it makes you want to show up every day. That is good. It's nice to have an environment that you actually want to be in. Where am I doing this? Don't I have a JSON somewhere that ties these together? Bindings. Ah. Button right is not tied to anything. Awesome and epic. I'm guessing mouse button left is... Oh yeah, mouse button left is attack and confirm. This can be alt fire. And now somewhere we're loading, we have like a macro magic nonsense somewhere, right? Oh yeah. Guru, buddy.
No! Don't stop, that was so good. I'm gonna listen to that shit for like hours. We can change decay rate to like 15. I don't know if maybe 15 is too small. This is awesome. They said they were going to remake it, didn't they? Look at that. Isn't that kind of sick? Can you go off the screen with an exponential decay of 15? Maybe 15 is actually a little nicer. What does this look like with 5? What are you using to build the game? Visual Studio Code. Oh, this is so slow with 5. Yeah, this doesn't work. I was just curious. Alright, I think 15 actually looked just okay. I am using my mind, that's true. Like that. You get the idea. Man, the sniper rifle lets you really sneak far away, doesn't it? Oops. Keep clicking off the screen. Just got full screen. Isn't that cool? Hey Donut, dude, you've missed so much. Allow me to show you my nice rocket launcher animation. Watch as the mice try to shoot me with their guns. Look at their little revolver. It has a muzzle flash too. It doesn't look like a penis anymore. Thanks, Donut. That's just what I wanted. Weapons also have damage tied to them now, so... I also made this sniper rifle that you can zoom around with. We've just done this zooming now. I'm adding alt fire. Did you use a game engine or build from scratch? This is from scratch, but I'm using a number of frameworks to patch up holes in my being bothered. Event. Oh, day off. Thanks, Google Calendar. Sniper rifle looks fun. Yeah, buddy. I was thinking I could, like... You know how apparently I forgot I did this. I made it so guns won't shoot if there's like a diagonal. You see here, the bullet doesn't come out. I was thinking I could make it so the sniper rifle, because it's so long, like the bullets do come out even if you're against a wall, which would let you like hide behind cover, but maybe that's kind of tedious. You make big traces for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We will have particles. We'll have particles and lines and stuff. The rocket launcher still doesn't have smoke or anything. But even without smoke, doesn't this look kind of sick? I didn't check to see if my new explosion animation was being used. Being able to zoom off screen is kind of handy. And because of the exponential delay thing, decay, sorry, it like smoothly moves between your two positions. Isn't that nice? Unless you zoom. Yeah, I'm adding alt fire. Literally just as you joined, I added this. Isn't that cool? I don't know what the alt fire on everything could be. Like, some guns may not need alt fire, or they may not have one. But, you know, I was thinking if I was going to add, like, the Huntsman, for example, because I was thinking about... I have all my good thoughts in the bath, okay? I was thinking in the bath about, like, stuff I could add. And I wrote them down. Obviously. Zooming on right mouse button, I mean, we've done that. Basic guns could just have the zoom. Like, if they don't have an interesting alt fire mechanic, we could just make it so they zoom, like, a little bit. I think that's okay. Like, the revolver or whatever. Or maybe the revolver right click could be like McCree's revolver and it goes like... You know, it shoots like a bunch randomly. That sort of thing. I think alt fire is a cool idea for making weapons seem cooler. Tower thoughts versus bath ponders. Dude, I've been having so many fucking bath ponders recently. Baths are really good for game dev. Man, the world is just feeling nice. Like, moving around this area feels... It feels like I'm playing a video game and stuff. You know? Like, I'm exploring, and there's, like, stuff to look at. It's nice. It's a nice vibe. In full screen. And I feel like, again, like, because of the low resolution, some of these mechanics only make sense because it's low res. Like, being able to zoom this far, it's only really interesting because you normally can't really see that far at all. This lets you see, like, 3 more squares away. It's quite a lot. MacGen's working really well. I noticed earlier, Donut, by the way, the double rocket thing can happen with bullets. I saw the sniper rifle spawning a second bullet, so it's not a rocket exclusive thing. Which I thought it might have been, because I'd never seen it happening with the Uzi, but I might just never noticed. It might just be like when you're switching weapons or something, you know? Like maybe when you're switching weapons it sometimes doesn't know what to shoot. I just noticed something. I'm not going to change this, but like if you have 2 weapons ready to shoot that are normally slow, you could like shoot and scroll wheel to shoot both at once. Like you can in Doom. I don't know if you guys played Doom Eternal, but I noticed, or Doom 2016, one of them. I noticed like the best DPS in that game was like using a double shotgun and a rocket launcher and just shooting them both at the same time. Like that. I think that's kind of sick, being able to shoot both at the same time. Instead of just sitting here spamming one, you could have both loaded. Like that. Also, I was playing some more Nuclear Throne, Donut, and I noticed, like, it doesn't feel like the bullets behave very differently here. Like, in my game, if you move really fast to the left, the bullet will start drifting left because it takes your velocity, but in that game, the bullet seems to always just go the same speed whenever. I'm guessing that the way they did it was just, when they spawn a bullet, it just has a direction and a speed, and it just goes. It doesn't care what the player's doing. It doesn't consider your own velocity. Oh, Donut, I actually didn't show this to you either. I implemented the double mass thing that you said. So now pushing takes into account both entities' mass. So we're both weigh about the same here. We both push each other about the same. If I make myself weigh 200 kilos, they'll barely be able to push me, but I can like shove them out of the way like they weigh like paper. Which is how it works. If I make myself weigh 4 kilos, you see them just pushing me like immediately. And, well, well, low mass is always a bit weird, right? Even something like, you know, 16, you can barely push them, and they can quite easily push you. It's cool, right? And it also seems to have, not entirely, but it seems to have largely fixed the flipping through walls thing. Or at least helped heavily. Like, if I spawn like 1,000,000 mice here, it may still be possible, because I think I got rid of the cap, or there isn't a cap, or I don't remember how it works, but the cap might be like 20,000 units of physics to be multiplied at once, but they can't like add up like they used to, you see? Because they're also pushing back at the other mice equally. Like, all the mice pushing in are also being pushed back by the radiuses of the mice in front of them. So they can't all just stack in your direction and push you through a corner. Sorry, I'm having fun. Cool, isn't it? Right? It's one less speedrun strat. What if I make the sniper rifle let you see like 3 away? Like, I don't know how that would look. It's just fun. It's just like some fun shit. Now you can see like really far away with a sniper rifle. The point that you aren't even on screen anymore, which is kind of funny. Get sniped. Just fun shit to play around with, though. Maybe I lower the view distance by default again, at least a little bit. Whatever. Anyway, let's go back to do. Merge mechanics. 2 mice make a rat and 5 rats make a rat king. Holy shit. That's what we're talking about. No, I mean, I'm not implementing like enemy variety right now, because that'll come later. That'll come later. That'll come later. I'm just gonna knock stuff on my Trello. Let's see. Sniper rifle, extended view distance, alt firing, different damage, animated guns. I've not made it so normal guns break holes into walls. Which I could do. Pretty easily, I think. Yawning. In, what is it? Collision system. Is it? Maybe it's physics system. Ah, here we go. So here, you're shocked the zooming still works. Yeah, I didn't have to do too much. Oh, Donut, you missed shitloads the other day, didn't you? Look at this. I added the view zoom scale to the C-bars, so you can just zoom all the way out if you want. I did loads of work the other stream on, oh, sniper rifle's nice for this. It's a bit penisy today. The level generator has a shit ton more stuff in it now. I added, like, if I spawn no enemies and no rooms. Okay, pretty normal, right? We make... This stuff's all fun. If I add extra generation cycles, it generates multiple times from 0, so you can have alternative branching paths. And on average, they'll try to go away from each other. At least they'll start in different positions. I haven't implemented actual heuristics to make them tunnel away from each other, which I could do. That's not my fear for now. And you can also got tunnels. So if I increase the number of tunnels, you can see occasionally as the Roomba's going around, it generates these little offshoots, like this one. The map's nice, thank you. Make the tunnels a little longer. Sometimes it crashes. Yeah, now the tunnels it makes will always be 50. I don't really have like a finish early mechanic, so they're all 50. I have a quick question, Donut. My program crashes if it takes too long to load a level. I'm guessing that's some kind of like dead man's switch built into either the operating system or VS Code. Like when I'm in debug, Why does it crash? I think if it freezes for too long while generating the level, it realizes the program has been unresponsive for like 2 seconds and just stops. It aborts. It's not a crash so much as like a. I feel like it's like a watchdog. Is that just because I'm in debug mode? Is that something in like CMake I can configure? Because I'd like to just make giant levels and just wait 10 seconds. You know? I can show you. Look. It shouldn't abort. The window should go grey and say not responding. Okay, it aborts. Let's say I make a level with all the things cracked up to 10 out of 10. Hit generate level. Give it like a few seconds. Usually it crashes. Sometimes it will just freeze. But I've seen it like abort. And it kind of just happens like that. Like sometimes I know it should be able to generate it. Maybe I've hit some sort of cycle limit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, this is just straight up frozen now. Let me try again with a more unreasonable request. If I just make a level that is 2500 long, it should be able to do that, right? And it does. Okay. Well, I don't know what I was getting the other day. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because I was zoomed out as well. If I zoom all the way out and do it again. I was getting like an abort. Now it's letting me generate it. This is weird. Might be a memory access bug that causes a seg fault. It could be. Yeah, maybe I was abusing memory or something. It's not exactly optimized. Like, if I add a couple of really long tunnels. Yeah, here we go, look. Maybe it is just like I've hit the limit of how many like int 16s or whatever I can have. Oh, it's in flood fill. Oh, maybe it's a hash collision or something. Bad free node 0, cool. I didn't actually investigate this too much the other day. Oh, my game is in front of it. It was frozen on here. This unordered set IVEC 3 hash. This thing, this horrid thing is not doing what it should. I guess I could switch to using an array. Could be out of memory. I don't know. I don't think so. I think this was a crash to do with a hash. If I change all my unordered sets to arrays, well, no, I don't want to do that. Because this is unordered specifically. We don't know which floors we're taking up yet. I don't really want to make the entire level sit in memory, including air. That seems really stupid. Anyway, yeah, it's just failing here. It's possible that whatever this hashing function is just broke at some point. I see that we're hashing int. Is x an int in this case? IVEC? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know what it is. I don't really care. The level's not going that big, actually. Unless it's just a random chance error, and it could happen any time, and it just so happens when the level's that big, it's more likely to hit it, which is probably what's happening. But I don't want to fix this now. This is fun. Memory's corrupted and that's where it's manifested. Yeah, it could be. Try a couple of times to see if it's the same. Yeah, I can't be asked to do that now. That's not my job for today. I was getting alt firing set up. I was just checking through my Trello. Oh, maybe we can make normal guns breaking walls. That was something I wanted to do. Collides with wall, we destroy the thing. If it's a rocket, then we spawn an explosion. Else... Collides with wall. I'd kind of like to know what wall it's colliding with now. So instead of true, maybe it should be tile position. Optional. Is it IVEC 2? Something like that. If I just do this, does this construct an STD optional or a VEC 3? I don't want an IVEC 2, I want specifically an optional, like, empty optional. Okay, thank God. I couldn't find out, like, is there, like, a type def for that? Is there, like, STD optional, like, null? You know? STD null opt. Perfect. That's what I like. I prefer that. To be explicit. Am I making my own engine? Yeah, basically. I am, right? I'd say that. I'm not using a pre-existing engine. I guess so. I'd say so. Yeah. With help, obviously. Thank you, Sweden. Oh, Chris had some suggestions the other day. I don't know what it was. I was talking to her about names for libdonut 3. He also said, like, could you just use the English spelling for donut, which is D-O-U-G-H? You make your own. Yeah, yeah, we are making our own engine. It's different from booting up Godot and dragging some nodes around. Oh yeah, I mean, in which case, yeah, we're using our own. We're making our own engine. All these systems, collision systems, physics systems, how the game looks and runs and feels and vibes and blah 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 blah, all that. The only bit that I'm really using that's pre-made is I'm using the entity framework to do ECS. I'm using libdonut, which Donut in chat wrote, to do as like a graphics wrapper around OpenGL and SDL2. And it does a handful of other useful things as well. It's a great framework. So I'd say I'm writing an engine except for the graphics API, the low-level graphics API. Because we have to write our own, like, animation stuff, for example. But you've written the stuff that says... You've written the declarative, like, this is a sprite, I think, right? I think that's from you, right? Render pass, sprite, atlases, that stuff's all in the framework. Also, you helped me write the animation stuff anyway, but, you know. Do I use OpenGL or Vulkan? Under the hood, it's OpenGL. If you want to talk to the graphics guy, you can talk to Donut in Twitch chat or on Discord or whatever. It's open. I think libdonut 3 is going to have Vulkan support, right? Are you doing your own project as well, Imperial? It will indeed. That's very cool. What did I call it? Destroy walls? What do I normally do when I destroy stuff? That's in collision system, right? It's this stuff. Oh, we just do map update tile, I guess. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna do it like this. What do I normally get weapon data from? It's not Asset Manager, is it? Okay. Actually, I can do registry, try get damage on the entity. That works as well. Yeah, that's even easier. Hang on a moment. Constant auto damage is damage on entity. In this case, that's fine. Then we want to do this. Bum bum bum. What's wrong, little guy? You want a UN 8T? Tile damage takes an 8. I could change health to float. Well, Nah. Float down to UN 8T. It's kind of okay. We're hitting walls. It's okay for there to be a little, yeah, this is okay. Static casting a float down to a UN 8T. Sorry, other way. For the purpose of hitting a wall, you're shooting a rocket, or you're shooting like a sniper rifle that does 10 damage or whatever. It does about 10 to the wall, but I don't think you really care if it does 9 or 11 in this case. I appreciate you. Thank you, Imperial. This could be Vulcan if you decide to flip the C-make switch. Flip the C-make switch? Oh, you mean like, literally like, somewhere in here. You just have like a flag or something, compile options, I don't know. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, nice music. Alright, anyway, we got this tiles to destroy thing. I think instead of this, we can just say map.destroy walls. This is what I was looking for earlier. I'm guessing you want IVEC 3s and you're IVEC 2. Do I need to deref you? Oh, yeah, okay. What's wrong? Are you STD optional 2? Okay, fine. Oh, you actually, wait, you want an IVEC 3 as well, don't you? Okay, hang on a moment. I think all of the calculations in here are being done with... Oh, you already are an IVEC 3. Hang on a moment, this is trivial then. I had a feeling we were doing all of this work with, I thought we were doing this in IVEC 2 for the collision here, but no. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Don't need to worry about any of this. So, give it just a second to think about it. We should now be able to shoot walls with the sniper rifle. Maybe. Unless I destroyed... No, I've not yet. And maybe map.destroy walls should happen later. Yeah, actually, we probably should keep that system, right? Hang on, that would be smart. We want to well, just wall, I guess. And then in collision system, tiles to destroy. You are an unordered set. Fine. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Keep it secret. Physics system. Well, you could be an array as well, but just don't tell Donut I'm using an unordered set. Don't tell them it's secret. Keep it secret. Something like that. You want IVEC 3s? You are... Hang on a moment. Oh. I'm stupid. That should be better. Hello, I like what you do. Try to come every day. Thanks, dude. Glad to hear it. YouTube does not notify you when you're live. Well, isn't that exciting then? Sometimes I just appear on the screen. Hey, look at that. Now weapons can shoot walls. Obviously the rocket launcher always could. There should probably be like a multiplier, so rockets don't do like 1 trillion damage. They do more damage to walls, maybe. So if I go to Entity Factory, and I give ourselves a Uzi. You considered Donatsu. Donatsu's alright. You know, the Uzi does very little damage. It can eventually break down walls. Oh, that just ended all of a sudden, huh? I think this is pretty sensible, right? The Uzi only does 1 damage, and I think the walls have like 10 health or something. So if you come to like the mice, you see the Uzi takes like quite a while to kill the mice. Yeah, the Uzi takes... it's a bit weak. But that's kind of the point, right? Donatsu is a little hard to pronounce. What's donut in... I guess donut in Japanese is just Donatsu, right? Mr. Donut? Yeah. And the animation in the bottom right looks so cool. Yeah, so I'd like you to be able to like sort of vaguely go through walls, but I don't want to make it like super easy. Like it should be expensive for your bullets. If you're just using like an AMG like this. I give them a revolver though. Other than roll cake. Oh, I think Christica said like, could you call it sweet roll? Because she was thinking about Skyrim. The revolver does, I think, 5 damage. So it should 2 hit the walls. 3 hit maybe? Yeah. I think the mice only have 5 health. Look at that. Definitely we should add like particles. Like it obviously looks a little weird that it looks like the bullet is being deleted from existence the moment it comes near a wall. But that is like the hitbox is this. I can't even catch it so fast, but you know, when it comes within like the exact line, it will get destroyed. I can't get it. Sweet roll might be too cute. Yeah, you can see, I guess, like this. But the fact that it looks like it's getting deleted the moment it like would hit a wall. It is still hitting that wall. It just looks like it's getting destroyed early because that's how life works. But if we spawn like a spark or something, it will I think look less stupid. Lib sweet roll? I think sweet roll lib sounds cute. This is nice. I should definitely add something to the debug HUD so you can change the weapons on the player easily. Maybe I could do that now. Hang on. Game. Imgui. Player. I think there's a way to like iterate through a string, array of strings. So I could totally make it so like we had a whatever slider string or whatever that, and then you can pick what weapon to use. Cinnamon roll wasn't so long in English. Lib cinnamon. Well, yeah, Chris said doesn't Sweden have those little like cardamom buns? Could you not? What's that called? Could you call it that? Lib cinnamon? Cinnamon lib? Cinnamon lib sounds cool. Now you know how. Now I know how will I be asked to do what you were doing, which I asked you some days earlier. Yes. Anyone's a better. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll do that stuff later. But let's not worry about that right now. The particles are a place that you're putting off for now, because it's an infinite task, right? If you want to make nice particles, you can sit there and refine them for days on end, and then I'm putting it off until I really feel like it. It'll look nice when we add them. Like a little whoosh. But for now, we just got loads of placeholders. I want to see Imgui. There's like a picker, right? Imgui picker. There's a way to not debug tools. Imgui getting started. There was a way to do a string. Imgui explorer. Item picker. Maybe item picker. Oh no, wait, this is something else. Color edit 3? Color edit 3? I have weapon. I have this weapon types name thing. I was basically just going to iterate through this and then send a console command. So like as I add more and more weapons, it would let you just select the player's weapon. I don't want color picker. I mean picker like string array maybe. Combo box, list box, combo. Is it called a combo? Imgui combo. They had one of these in the example. Combo drop down. Is that it? Imgui combo. Oh, let's try this. Like a drop down. Let's try that. Come on. Begin end version of it. Yeah. Something like that. And then I'm guessing you could put these both in an if. And then if they are changed, we send a console command to just change the player's weapon. No change from int to int pointer. Oh, I need to do ref this thing. Is that not it? The short version needs the name to be null separated by a long string. Needs the names to be null separated in a long string. Is that begin combo maybe I want? Oh, the music stopped. It was a bit sad, isn't it? We can listen to All of Season DX. First, second, oh, I'm not doing that. Is it begin combo? Label and preview value. Whatever current item is. I don't know. There'll be like weapon type names at selected item, maybe. Something like that, maybe. Let's do this one by one, first of all. Oh, just this. Fuck, it's an array of string view. Do they not have a thing that works with string view? Oh, it's a C library, isn't it? Right? Oh. If I make this string, does it break anything? You can change string view to const char pointer. In here. Da, 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 da. In the array. Alright. Ah, C. Alright, let's try that. Do you have any post-processing plans written down? I do. Let's see. I don't know how detailed they are. Visual polish. Maybe it's some of these. Randomly animate guns to show a lightning flash when you shoot. Oh, I've actually just done that. When bullet hits wall, spawn some sparks. Consider making the end of the rocket launcher match the missile and disappear on shot. I've actually done some of these things now. Randomly rotate and flip some particles. Screen shake. Lower explosion did not look better. Add a depth flag so you can sort things. Lighting shader was something I wanted to do, a bit like Terraria. I want like shadow casting lighting. I think that would be cool. And then when you shoot a gun, it can do like a flash of light. Unless that gives people a headache, I can turn it off. Or make it fade. And also means you can have twinkly pretty lights. If you have twinkly pretty like crystals, they could glow like N64 textures. Rebake lights, whatever. See how game renders on weird resolution. Recall speed will help with clarity. Yeah, I mean the main one is the lighting system. I lazily implement a lighting system. Like, you know, there will be a cave thing at some point, and I want the cave to be dark so it can be spooky and you can be jump scared. Not literally jump scared, but like I want you to have a really small field of view in that area. I think that would be interesting. And then I fucking played Nuclear Throne and I realised that I'm just copying it again. Oh, good ideas are meant to be stolen. But I genuinely did write down plans to have like dark areas, because I think in these kinds of games it's interesting to have the levels have different environments, right? Different hazards. And like a pretty classic one is like, you know, like a fucking dark cave. Plus it lets me play around with lighting. I think I could do a cool lighting. Nuclear Throne just does a really basic mask. I think I can have nice shadow cast lighting. T string view. Oh. String view is not guaranteed to be a null terminator. Oh. Bloom? Do I want Bloom? I don't know about Bloom. Maybe. I'll have to see how I feel. Tap the horror tag, instant million tails. I mean, it's meant to be a spooky-ish game, but not like literally a horror game. Maybe like an unsettling kind of game. In some ways. In the same way that like The Binding of Isaac is a bit unsettling, you know, there's like blood and gore and weird shit. Is there an example on this? They've written this. Let's see. Copy paste. Ugh. Okay, it's not. Oh, I guess my formatter doesn't like what he's done. I've just nicked this off the fucking GitHub, yeah. Hang on. Okay, this is it. And I'm really enjoying this music. I love Oracle of Seasons. And now people won't ask if I'm listening to, whatever the fuck that game was, Loop Hero. What is im array size? Oh. Well, in this case, this is just going to be a 4, once auto. Well, actually, maybe I want the I thing in this case. I drop out int n. But in this case, we can have weapon type count. Plus plus n, fine. Every element is selected. This is a weird way to write stuff. Is selected is. Something like that. Simple enough, right? And then, now I need to have a way to actually make this set your weapon. I think I just want a console command, maybe. Is that in components? No? Game? T-bars? Context variables? Command, here we go. Struct set player weapon. It's gonna want a set player inventory, set player weapon. Yeah, okay. Let's say weapon or weapon type weapon, and then we'll want int 80. Come on now. Slot, something like that, something easy. We'll add it to the variant list, and in game commands. Well, hang on a moment. And basically, only on change do I want to actually give them that weapon. Is there a way to do that? If it's selected, set default item focus. Is selected, select one item equals n. I don't like this n thing. Bit loud. I prefer that. Does this only happen the first time it's selected? Kind of don't want it spamming. I guess I can simply say if I can just do this. If selected item isn't equal to I, then fine. And then console command. What was it? Send Command? Ah, whatever. Send console command. What did I call it? Set player weapon. I don't know if I need these print lines. So now here, I need to say if const auto, valid, local player, I don't have local player. At a train station. Oh, how exciting. You got a long trip planned, or are you just going home? Trains run on Linux. I fucking hope so. And Rails. Oh, they just like run over like old Linux machines. I should hope so. Something like that. Oh, we just got a weapon type. So we actually have to construct a weapon type here. What was it? Asset manager. No, entity factory. Great weapon type. Copy, 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 copy. This is fine, I think. We just need to remember how to send console commands. Send console messages in system. We can just pop it in here, that's fine. ImGUI, because I think it'll be nice to just generally have a way to set player weapons, right? Here we go. So now we need to send a command, which is going to be set player weapon. Dot weapon is do I have like I thought I had a function in here. Somehow I had a function to let you convert, get type from string. Is that it? No. Yeah, it is. This is it. On a moment. It's a little convoluted. No, wait, this isn't it. The top chat feature drives you nuts. Yeah. It's insane. I mean, I've got it on live chat. But every single stream I have to change it. And I noticed that it often just doesn't post the text. Like, I can see it in the overlay, but I can't see it in my chat, even though it says live chat, and it's meant to be everything. Why haven't you come back from Twitch to YouTube? Oh, is that why you're on Twitch? Is that what you mean? You're talking to each other. I've read them in the wrong order. Fool for me for putting Twitch above YouTube on my fucking screen. Oh, hang on. I can just iterate through weapon type. That would... Why am I making this more confusing than it needs to be? Weapon type at I. And then slots is, well, in this case, 1. I thought... Fuck, is this what it is? I can't just, like, get... Is that what my bullet type index is? Yeah, this is something else. Who just message randomism on a whim? Yeah, and then you look at like some of the Hololive members' chats and you're wondering if it's not doing enough filtering. It's poor streamers. Sweet roll is 1 letter off from sweet roll. Buddy, come on now. You've got perfect... It's landing in your lap. Sorry, can I not get... how does this work in this language? I have I, let's say it's the value of 1. How do I get the enum value which is equal to 1 from that? Or I can't do that. I have to do static cast weapon type. Oh, thank you. Static cast. Okay. I knew there was a way, it just felt weird. Perfect. Static. Okay. You're at the wrong spot. Because you want to be dot slot? Fine. There. Copy, paste, 2. I just want to, like, move on with my day. I'll extract it to a function in a second. I just want to make sure this even works. I just realized that slot 2 is not actually going to work, is it? Should be slot 1 and slot 0, so... Real smart work, me. It's 6 o'clock and I've not had lunch yet. Oh, so I just randomly pasted this in there. No, I didn't. Wait, hang on, what's wrong? Hmm. Oh, is it because you're a const char now instead of an array view? I think they were talking about meshlets. The soundtrack's cool because it's got gameplay in the corner as well. It's good fun. I guess you want to exist in the header, don't you? Surely it's smart enough to fix the char, get the char pointer one, right? I love Sub Rosa. They never brought it back, did they? Or does Sub Rosa exist in Tears of the Kingdom? No, I've just not found it yet. I should continue Tears of the Kingdom. Sorry, why is it picking the string view function? There must be some like C++ bullshit going on here. Char pointer version. Just see if this is actually the problem first. Do I need to make it like explicit somehow? Is there a compiler flag for explicit, not allowing for conversion? Implicit conversion. Alright, something's going wrong here. What's the issue? My asset manager used to use this old function to go through a span of string views. So I made a version with span of char pointer without thinking too much more about it. But span const char pointer const. Is that to say that both the char pointer itself is const and also the data within the char pointer is const, so you can't change the pointer nor the underlying data? Okay, or the other way around, okay. I hate that I've started to understand this shit. Oh god. Like, it makes a lot of sense, but fuck if you show anyone on this planet standard span const char pointer const, they're going to shoot you. Like, a normal person does not know what this means. They like, you know, they wonder why their rice has gone weird because they've boiled it for 2 hours. The indirect draw still needs to have a vertex count value, and you want to run LODs without increasing your indirect draw count. Can you explain indirect draw? You'd rather bucket your drawings into meshlet sizes, for example. Is indirect draw something you do with parallelization, where you don't know the order things are being drawn in, but you just say, here you go, or what? How does it work? I don't know anything about it. It's amazing how much this HUD and stuff is explored. What was I changing? Oh, I was adding a thing to let you change guns. So if I set this to rocket... Wow! Look at that! Oh, it works! Of course it works. It works! Wow! Oh, it seems to be setting both. It's because I'm using the same variable for both. But, like, it works, huh? Huh? Kinda. Eh? That's so cool. It's a debug menu. Woo! All right, let's fix some of this shit. Bum 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 dum 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 bum 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 bum. Uh, Probably should call it selected gun 0 and 1, right? Fine, I'll just make you a member of game. It simplifies some things. I fucking love that the windmills in this game. I always thought it was so cool. You just move like a screen and suddenly it's Guru Guru. Ah, why you like this, Imgui? Ah, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. I just wanted guess I could have a nothing. Bleh. Bleh. No, I don't want that. Is it really just because I don't have an Imgui selectable? Oh, no. It's okay, it's cool. Pepcac. Thank God it works the way it should. You watch like one coding video on YouTube when you open the site, it's just game development streams. Are they any good? Check this out. You can now pick your gun from like a hut from here for debug purposes. We don't have to keep like going into the entity factory or whatever. I'd also use this to give every entity like a particular gun. 2 rocket launchers. I should really fix the, Man, whatever level generation I fucked around with the other day has produced a really nice result. Whatever this is, looks great. Is this a tunnel? Maybe it's a tunnel. Maybe I should add more tunnels. Like, this is nice. This little feature here. More like this, please. I think it's also rooms as well. Random rooms. You need a text box where you can type impulse 101. I am unironically going to add a debug, like a dev console at some point, and see why not. really happy with this. Even better if I could like edit the JSON file within this imgui thing, but I can't be asked to add that right now. Alright, I mean, I think I've probably done enough for today. It's been like 5.5 hours. It's like most of a work day. I haven't had lunch yet, and it's like 6 o'clock. I should probably have a break. I've really enjoyed it today. Normal wall. So I've done all my to-dos. Sniper rifle, extend normal viewing distance, alt firing on guns. I want to do more alt firing. I think next time, next time, I'll archive all this stuff for now. Next time, I want to add melee, DDS melee weapon. I think adding a melee weapon would be interesting. Add spec with cooldown on DPS. Add cooldown. Add a revolver spec to shoot a bunch at in a row like McCree with cooldown. I'd also like to add a shotgun if time, because we don't really have any experience right now with multiple bullets being shot at once. They're all done in a cool. We could just directly add stuff to the clip. Oh, I'm stretching. Okay, let me think. What else? Make enemies aggro if you shoot them off screen. We've done that task. Explosion should damage entities based on distance. We've not done that yet. Extract bullet damage. We've done that. We haven't got animations for swapping weapons. I wanted to like have it tuck into the player and come out again. We'll do that another time. Move aim type to the person with the gun, not the gun itself. Not done that. Homing, not done. Pickups, no. Quad tree not being resized properly. Dancing Dragon Dungeon. It's back. We still don't know the fix for, like, sometimes your guy will just walk into a corner and get, like... Oh, stop now. Man, it's really nice going through my Trello and just ticking stuff off. Man, my visual polish section has got so much shit in it. I was gonna make it so running around, like your animation speed would be tied to your velocity, but we couldn't work out like a decent conversion rate. It wouldn't be hard. We've already got the code in place. We just default to your animation speed being 1. Why is Rust never used? Rust can be used. There's some library. I can't remember what it's called. There is a Rust framework. It's just Bevy. Yeah, Bevy exists. It's just difficult. Rust is still a niche language, and C++ is a lot more established as a game development tool. But you can certainly use Rust. It'll just take a while. Because sometimes in game dev, you write something that's maybe a little memory scary. But you know it's chill. You know it's chill. I think Rust might take a lot longer to get some of this shit working. I don't know any nuance though. I've never written a Rust game. I'm sure it's fine. It might even be better. You might be forced to adopt much better practices. I just feel like dev time might take longer. Like to keep your memory on its toes, yeah. It's not like you can't do memory unstable stuff in Rust, it's just that the ninjas will kill you if you do that. You can literally turn off like most of the checks in Rust, but it kind of defeats the purpose of using it. Alright, I think I'm I'm realizing now I'm getting too hungry to think. That's probably a good time to stop, right? Am I losing weight from doing game dev? Because I keep forgetting to eat lunch. This happened during my degree. I offset it by drinking a lot, but let's not think about that. When I was working on procedural golf, I was working like 12 hours a day or something on it. I kept forgetting my meals. I would have gotten thin, but I kept replacing all those calories with delicious Guinness. Crit on weak point, yeah, random crits, lasers, stones, turrets, rocket pushback, particle. Dude, I've got so much shit going on my Trello board that none of you can see. Roller ties to soon be made in assembly is mind-blowing. Most old games were made in assembly. He just kept doing it longer than he had to. He did a very good job. Roller Coaster Tycoon is a very well-written game. But most of your favorite retro games are probably written with assembly. C wasn't adopted for a hot minute as default. I guess you'd have to write a C compiler for some of these old... Like, remember, a lot of old consoles were very custom. Like, Game Boy technically could have C written for it, and there's modern libraries to write C games in C for Game Boy. But most people, I think, still used assembly. Retro games like Loop Hero. Yeah, I think Loop Hero was written in assembly. That sounds about right. But yeah, I think this is a good point to end it for today. Once again, banger day. Although I don't feel like it was 5.5 hours work. I guess it was. Like, the weapon animation stuff looks nice. I now have a way to sometimes have animations that don't loop, so I need to adopt that in other places where I've just sort of fudged it, like the explosion. I should have that in a to-do. I keep deleting my fucking Trello. Optimizations, visual polish. Explosion should use the is looping equals false flag and be destroyed instead of looping. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thanks for watching. Yeah, look, we got animations is like the main thing. This is like a nice little thing, so I can like give myself a sniper rifle or whatever. This like alt firing is new. The fact that you can like zoom around with a sniper rifle is kind of sick. Bullet damage is now calculated per weapon, so you know the Uzi does less damage. That's a rocket launcher. The Uzi does less damage than a sniper rifle. I guess on respawn it doesn't reapply these. I could have a button to reapply that. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Because this is outline. Okay. Yeah, bullet damage is now tied, and you can destroy walls with bullets. And I like refactored a lot of stuff to do with animations on weapons, so they're in the animation system now instead of in the render system, which makes a lot more sense. And I mean we made a sniper rifle as well. That's cool, right? Looks great, right? Can't go over how cool this looks. Especially once we add like particles. How'd you do the muzzle flash? I made a new type of animation. So we had character animation before with idle and run. I now have like ready and shot. And when you shoot, it sets a flag. When that flag is set, the animation system reads it, resets your animation frame to 0, animation time to 0, plays an animation, which is non-looping. And it's really easy to extend and modify and fuck around with. And there's space to add different types of animations, you know. Pretty cool, right? You get the idea. You can barely see the muzzle flash in the sniper because this is under the player right now. We need to really fix that. Did Explosion 32 actually... Does it actually use my updated explosion sprite? You can barely tell. I added like this extra fucking light color, but you can't really tell. Anyway, it'll work, right? I'm gonna head off. Good night. Thanks for watching. Your train's off. See ya, dude. Good timing. Good night. Bye bye. See ya. Good night, everyone. Good night.